Pitcher for the Nighthawks, Tanner Defoe. Tanner Defoe is warming up right now. On the air with me today again is Jason Lefebvre, as always. Jason, Nighthawks played a
Tanner Defoe,
heck of a game.
Henry Public School, junior, infield.
Brady Clapper, Scranton Public School, senior, shortstop.
Jaron Frank, Edinger Public School, sophomore, catcher.
Hayden Erickson, Scranton Public School, senior, first base.
Joseph Perkins, Edinger Public School, sophomore, outfielder.
Tyler Wilson, Scranton Public School, sophomore, first base.
Devin Greff, Edinger Public School, junior, pitcher, infield.
Freddie Fortune, Scranton Public School, sophomore, left field.
Isaac Guthrie, Edinger Public School, freshman, infielder.
Blake Pierce, Scranton Public School, junior, left field.
Oscar Perkins, Edinger Public School, freshman, third base, pitcher.
Malachi Dills, Scranton Public School, sophomore, center field.
Alex Burr, Edinger Public School, junior, infield, outfield.
Gavin Daly, Edinger Public School, senior, catcher.
Hayden Defoe, Edinger Public School, freshman, pitcher, shortstop, and second.
Tanner Blackwell, Edinger Public School, sophomore, outfield, infield.
Nolan Dix, head coach of the Edinger Scranton Nighthawks.
Relaxed up on the mound.
He is. Nighthawks kind of shook up their lineup, got some more experience on the field with Brady Clapper now at second base.
1-2 pitch on the way here to Phelps. Off speed, that's going to go straight out to center field. Joey Perkins gets the beads on it, lines up, catches it. F8 in your scorebook at home, folks. 1 up, 1 down for the Beulah Miners. That's going to bring up Mason Melmer. All of our wrestling fans out there know Mason Melmer has been a mainstay for the Beulah Miner wrestling team. So he steps in. Mason Melmer, the second baseman for the Miners.
Takes his time plowing some dirt in there, grooming the box for his liking.
First pitch to Melmer on the way from Defoe. Off speed, swings through it, strike one.
Melmer way out ahead of that one, like you said, off-speed pitch there from Defoe.
Defoe sets, getting ready to deliver pitch number 2 here to Melmer. Sets, delivers. Fastball driven right up the middle for a base hit. So credit Mason Melmer with a base hit. Got 1 man on, 1 man out, and here's a third batter. Jason, you and I had talked about Trapper Skalski. One of the quickest releases from shortstop we've ever seen.
Yeah, we were watching him warm up and take infield there. The exchange from his glove to the hand and throw over is pretty top notch. I'd say probably our best shortstop in the region for sure.
Yeah, and we're trying to think. I haven't heard if he's playing anywhere, but I think I'm going to ask the coach between games. Let you know next game.
He definitely has a skill set for it.
Well, here comes the first pitch to Skalski, and he's going to check his swing, but that's going to hit the corner, strike one.
Melmer over there at first base, the head coach for Beulah, is Ike Michelson.
Ike Michelson, yeah.
Giving him signs. Look for him to take off with his speed here. See if Gavin Daly can put a throw on him.
0-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to lace that one out to left field for a base hit. Dills is going to catch it. He gets it to the cutoff man. So runners at first and second now for the Beulah Miners. That's going to bring up the cleanup hitter and pitcher, Trey Brandt. Brandt, the senior for the Miners, signed with Minot State University to play basketball. Of course, everywhere around here, and if you don't know, you're going to find out now, we have 2 Nighthawks who will be attending Minot State Peyton Toohey will be running cross country and track, and Cade Warbus will be on the wrestling team. So runners at first and second. Here comes the first pitch to Brandt. And that's going to be low for ball one.
A lot of chatter out of that Beulah dugout. Everybody up on their feet and letting Defoe hear it here.
Brandt steps back into the batter's box as he gets his sign from Coach Michelson. Defoe from the stretch, looks back at second base, looks back home, sets, delivers high and inside for ball two. So 2-0 is the count now to Trey Brandt. Brandt, region senior athlete of the year for boys basketball, all state. Probably one of the best basketball players to come out of this region. He's going to follow that one back, bring the count to 1-2, or 2-1, excuse me. So we got a 2-1 count to Trey Brandt. 1 out. Runners at first and second. No runs scored yet as we're still here in the top half of the first inning of the first game. And again, since both games count today, we will have both of them on the radio for you. But it's a beautiful day, and if you can make it, come on down to the ballpark. Watch some good baseball. 2-1 pitch in. High for ball three. 3-1 now the count to Brandt.
Curveball that didn't break. Left up high. Looking at the build on these minor kids. A lot of speed by the looks of it.
Yeah.
A lot of athletes.
Yeah. And a lot of them, you can tell, have hit the weight room quite a bit through their high school years.
Oh, yeah.
3-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be right down the pipe for strike two, and that's going to load up the count, 3-2. So, Mason, God dang, Tanner Defoe battling himself back in this at-bat. And we're getting set to get the payoff pitch here to Trey Brandt. Here it comes, and that's going to be high for ball four. So he's going to walk Trey Brandt. That's going to walk the bases loaded, and that's going to bring up the number 5 hitter, Gunnar Rembolt. Rembolt is the left fielder for the Miners, and he is also left-handed.
First lefty of the ball game that Defoe's going to face. Always a nice little wrinkle for a pitcher.
Yeah. That outside corner just became the inside corner and a little bit more demanding.
Yep.
Strike one. Or was it,
I think it was a little high.
Little high. So 1-0 is the count. Defoe's got himself in a little bit of a pickle here with the bases loaded and only 1 out. Of course, your smart play, if it's on the ground, is get it to home base, home for the force out. There's strike one. Brings the count to 1-1 now here to Gunnar.
Infielders are playing in on the grass here with Wilson creeping up, Maddox well into the grass.
Hope they got good reflexes. 1-1 pitch on the way from Defoe to Rembolt. And he's going to chop that one for a base hit into left field. That's going to bring 1 score and 2 scores. So credit Gunnar Rembolt with a 2 RBI single. Brandt will stop at second. But both of Melmer and Skalski will both cross the plate. 2-0 Beulah here in the top half of the first inning, and that's bringing up the 6th hitter, Tayden Doe, who is the first baseman. And looking down, signs are given. Doe takes one little practice swing out of the box, steps in. Umpires for today's game, Dave Erickson behind the plate. Randy Berwick out on the bases. Defoe sets, delivers the first pitch, and that's going to be low for ball 1.
Gavin Daly doing a good job back there, being a wall, not letting it get by. Let those runners advance another base, so good job to number 13 back there.
And good experienced catcher. So the count's 1-0. And that's going to be right down the pipe, strike one, bring the count to 1-1. You look at Brandt, he's taking quite a hefty lead. Of course, he's also probably one of the fastest kids in the region as well.
And a long-legged kid, too.
Yeah.
A lot of experience running the base paths. Playing since he was, what, a freshman, probably?
Yep. So he takes his lead. Geez, look at Rembolt's lead. Holy cow.
Yeah, Wilson's not holding him on hardly at all. Now he moves over there.
1-1 pitch on the way. They're going to throw down to third, but that's going to be a little high. Both runners will advance on the double steal. Brandt at third, Rembolt at second. And that was a high, so that's going to bring the count to 2-2. It's still only one out here. Oh, 1-2? 1-2, excuse me. Beautiful day down here.
It is. Good breeze, good sunshine. Getting that grass to grow more.
So we can mow it this weekend. 1-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to chop that one. That's going to be handled by Pierce. Pierce is going to fire it over to first base. Wilson stretches, and they're going to get it over to third. No, and it gets past the third baseman. If he would have ran, I think he probably could have made it. But we do get the force out, fielder's choice. But that's going to bring Brandt home. The score is now 3-0 with a runner at third base. That's going to bring up the 7-hitter, Seth Weigum, right fielder. Defoe from the stretch. He sets. And he delivers. Weigum's going to swing through that one for strike one. So 3-0 right now here, still in the top half of the first. Beulah kind of flexing their muscle right away. From the stretch, here comes Defoe. Off-speed pitch, and he's going to swing through that one for strike two. Bring the count to 0-2 against Weigum here.
Again, Daly does a great job of getting down, blocking.
That one broke really low.
It did.
And he slid over. I still say, if you want to be a good catcher, watch a hockey goalie, man. Keep in front of everything. 0-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be in the dirt. And again, nice stop by Gavin Deli to get the glove in front of him and get it up off the dirt.
Yeah, with Rembold at third base, those are huge plays for the Nighthawks. Defoe trying to settle in for another strike here to get out number 3.
Ooh, and that's going to be high, and that's going to bring the count to 2-2. So the count's 2-2. The score is 3-0. Beulah, top half of the first inning. A lot of chatter from that Beulah dugout. 2-2 pitch on the way, off speed, and he's going to foul that one back. Well, not all the way back. I believe it deflected off at Defoe and umpire Erickson. Keep the count at 2-2.
Miners with 3 hits. Nighthawks no errors. Knock on wood.
There we go.
As Weigum set to take pitch number 6 of the at-bat.
Sets, delivers. High, and that's going to load up the count 3-2. So Defoe, he's going to have to try to pitch himself out of this inning.
Got to help himself out. You don't want to put runners on the corners.
No, then you risk that guaranteed steal to second.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled right back over the top of us. Count's going to remain 3-2. So we got a loaded count. Defoe trying to get out of this one. 2 outs, but the Beulah Miners lead 3-0, and here comes the pitch. And he's going to chop that one, file right to his coach at the third baseline.
Michelson flips it back into Defoe and ready to rock and roll again.
It's like nothing ever happened. Yeah. So Defoe very methodical up on the mound. He doesn't rush, takes his time. Here comes a 3-2 pitch, and that's going to be line drive right to Graffo and backed up by Maddox Pierce. Pierce tries to get it over there, but safe is the runner, Weigum, and that's going to bring home another run, 4-0 Beulah. And that's going to bring up Cruz Regal, third baseman.
So credit Weigum with an RBI single. Knocks in Rembold, as you said. So runner on first, 2 outs.
And here comes the pitch, and he's going to lace that one out, and that's going to hit the gap between left field and center field, and that's going to roll. It's going to roll. And they're going to send him home. They're going to send home. We got Cruz at second, and Weigum crosses home plate, now 5-0. So Beulah making a statement here in this top half of this first inning. Everyone can hit.
So Klindworth DHing for the catcher, Logan McDonald. The 9-hitter, so the Miners threatening to bat around here in the first. Not how you want to start the ball game.
Yeah, Klindworth here. The catcher is McDonald. We don't have a first name on him.
It'd be Logan.
Logan McDonald. And here comes the pitch to him, and he's going to swing through that one for strike one. Got a runner on second. That is Rigel. 0-1 pitch on the way. And he's going to follow that one right off the plate to bring it to strike two. So 0-2 is the count now to Klindworth. Defoe has a chance to get out of this one. He's up on the count 0-2. Weigel takes his lead. Here comes the pitch. And that's going to be low for ball one. 1-2 now the count to Klindworth.
Every one of these balls hit by Beulah has been well struck. Hard hits to the gaps. No little dribblers like we've been seeing the first couple of games, but it has been cold, so
yeah.
First warm day, they're popping right off the bat.
And a 1-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be shot out really short center field in between second baseman and the right fielder. Just a no man's land throw. They throw to home, but that's going to be off the mark. And that is going to advance Klindworth to second base, and that's going to bring Rigel home. Score now is 6-0 Beulah. And that brings up the top of the order. Zane Phelps, center fielder, is going to step back up to the plate here. As catcher Gavin Daly goes out, and he wants to have a little chat with his pitcher, calm him down a little bit maybe. Show him how cool his sunglasses are.
So through 9 batters, we have obviously 2 of them out. Every single one of them on base by a hit. No walks, no hit by pitches. That's pretty rare in high school baseball.
Yeah.
And no errors.
So Phelps back up at bat here in the top half of the first. Beulah has extended their lead to 6-0. Defoe sets and delivers, and that's going to be chopped out to center or left field. Dill's chasing it down, gets over there, and he catches the fly ball, and that's going to end it. Phelps was the first out of the inning and the last out of the inning. But Beulah did damage in between those 2 outs. It is 6-0. We'll be back with the bottom half of the first after these words from our sponsors.
Ag Pro Machinery, the right equipment matters. You need it, they'll find it. Call Ag Pro Machinery today and let them find you the equipment you need to make your operation work at its best. Looking for an end-of-year purchase? Come check out their current inventory or call or text at 701-567-7500 with your special order. With locations in Hettinger and Lemon, call 567-7500 or in Lemon, 605-374-7688. It's Ag Pro Machinery.
At Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about. No matter what you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Do you have door dings or any kind of blemish on your car, truck, or motorcycle? If you do, stop in the BJ's Paint and Body, where they do complete auto body repair and collision with all of our other normal services. So remember, if you need a rock chip fixed or a windshield replacement from a door ding to a deer hit, we're here for you. That's BJ's Paint and Body of Hettinger, half mile west, 567-6767. Call for your appointment today, 567-6767.
Half of the first inning, Beulah made quite a statement in the top half of the first inning, didn't they, Jason?
They did. 6 hits, on the day. On the first inning of that is no errors by the Nighthawks, but 6 runs knocked in to bring the score to 6-0 here in the bottom of the first.
6 runs on 6 hits. That's what they call efficient.
Yeah.
Up the other man, here we got Joey Perkins, first batter for the Nighthawks, and he's going to see Brandt's first pitch, and that's going to be low for ball 1.
Perkins. Go ahead, sorry.
1-0 pitch on the way. And that's a little bit taller, and that's going to hit the strike zone for strike 1.
Perkins had a good game on Tuesday. I think he went 2 for 3 with a walk.
And that's going to be high for ball 2. You can already see, Brandt has a bit of an unorthodox delivery. You can see his foot drag goes in a semicircle.
Yeah, half moon.
And that's going to be drilled foul right to Coach Dix. Dix out to Brandt. Brandt back on the mound. I think we saw that in the first half of the inning, didn't we?
A 10-1 assist.
So the count's 2-2. Perkins standing tall. Off speed, and he's going to chop that one right to the first baseman. And he's going to step on the bag for out number 1. That's going to bring up the number 2 hitter and our pitcher, Tanner Defoe. Tanner steps in. Nighthawks next week, we'll have a home game against Shiloh on Monday. Tuesday they're on the road, and Saturday they're on the road. Had to do a lot of rescheduling thanks to the storms.
A road trip.
And first pitch to Defoe right down the pipe for strike 1. Brandt steps back up on the rubber. Sets. Delivers the 0-1 pitch. And Defoe watches strike 2. Hit the top half of the zone. 0-2 now the count. Tanner Defoe. Nighthawks need to get something going even though it's the first inning. They trail 6-0. And he's going to swing through that one for strike 3. Nothing doing there. That's going to bring up our number 3 hitter, Devin Greff.
Greff, third baseman, junior.
I believe he's pitching the second game.
That's what it sounded like, yep.
So he gets in. Here comes the first pitch to him. Off speed, strike 1. Nice little curveball. Doesn't break a whole lot, but does the job. 0-1 pitch on the way to Greff. And he swings through the fastball. 0-2 is the count now to Devin Greff.
Just a bit ahead of that one. Brandt with not overwhelming speed, but good placement.
0-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to check and strike out.
Pretty dirty curveball there from him.
Yeah, so 3 up, 3 down for the Nighthawks. Very quick half inning for them. They're going to have to be back out on defense, and we'll get to that when we come back from these words from our sponsors.
Sports sponsor. Carla's Corner Cafe is now open on Highway 12 in Hettinger. Carla's Corner Cafe will have daily noon specials and will be open from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. There'll be fresh caramel rolls daily along with a variety of desserts available throughout the week. Stop in for a delicious meal at Carla's Corner Cafe, located at 602 Adams Avenue in Hettinger on Highway 12.
Since day one of starting our business, Consolidated has been there and has been a reliable partner of ours.
At Consolidated, we're constantly striving to bring more value to our business customers. Together, our high-performance servers and computers, network equipment, and cloud services optimize business operations. Call 483-4000 today and let us customize a plan for you. Consolidated Business Solutions. Let us exceed your expectations.
More than ever, your business or farm needs a local banker, a local insurance agent, a local team of advisors. Dakota Bank meets that challenge head on. Whether you need financing to operate and grow, insurance to reduce your risks, cash management and Visa card services, or trust and wealth management expertise, Dakota Bank is here for you. Call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know egg banking. Founded in 1910, their roots are tied to
Nighthawks had a very quick bottom half of the first. 3 up, 3 down. Beulah, on the other hand, batted around.
Yeah, 2 strikeout for Brandt, and none so far for for the Nighthawks. 2 fly balls and a ground off ball is it so far.
That's going to bring up the number 2 hitter. That is Mason Melmer, who scored in the last inning. Had a base hit. Strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch here on the way to Melmer. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Here it comes, and he's going to lace a base hit right across second, right over the top of second base, fielded by Perkins. Brought back in. So Mason Melmer 2 for 2 on the day here in the top half of the second. That's going to bring up the 3 hitter, Trapper Skalski. Shortstop. We didn't get to see him much action defensively in the first inning.
No, he hardly had to move, but he had a single back in the first inning as well, so.
So Defoe now has to be from the stretch, as we got a runner on. He looks the runner back a little bit over at first. Sets, delivers to Skalski, and Skalski rips an absolute laser foul down the third baseline. He's a little bit ahead of that one. Well, he rips it right over into by our dirt pile. So the count now is 0-1 to Skalski.
Melmer with a pretty good lead over there at first base. Twitching towards second.
Defoe, and there he goes. Skalski is going to get that one standing up, as they're not even going to try. Boy, he got a heck of a jump on that one. He was gone before Defoe even had the ball leave his hand. So credit Melmer with a stolen base. Now we got a runner on second in a 1-1 count to Skalski. 1-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to a little blooper right into the handle of Maddox Pierce. Maddox fires over to first for the out. Kind of took that one off on the bottom half of the barrel. Didn't get a lot on it. Credit Maddox with a great grab with his glove and a nice fire over for the 6-3 put out. Out number 1 in the top half of the second inning. 6-0 Beulah. That's going to bring up the cleanup hitter and pitcher, Trey Brandt.
Maddox with a little nice, I see your great shortstop play, Skalski. I'm going to show you what I can do out here. Great play by Maddox. Tough throw over to first.
Yeah, he had kind of going away from his throwing motion, but he was able to get it over there in time. So here's Brandt. As he steps in, digs in, Defoe sets, he delivers. That's going to be high for ball 1.
Elijah gave some fake news. Brandt did reach on a walk.
Well, that's right, he had to walk, yeah.
So the only minor without a hit to reach base so far.
All right, so Melmer, and he's taking a healthy lead. And there's a strike called against Trey Brandt. Count's going to go to 1-1. Very aggressive leads by these base runners. 1-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to pop that one straight up and back. And that's going to go right over the top of our heads. Count's going to go to 1-2 after the foul ball from Trey Brandt.
Yeah, being up 6-0, you can get kind of risky and aggressive on those base paths, and the Miners do have the staff to do it, so expect to see more of that.
1-2 pitch here on the way. And that's going to be chopped out to center field. Can Perkins make a play on it? He's back, and nice snag by Perkins for out number 2. Catches it over his head, Willie Mays style. Willie Mays with a basket catch over the shoulder. 2 down now here for Beulah. It looks like the Nighthawks and helmsman on the mound today, Tanner Defoe, are settling in a little bit. That's going to bring up the 5-hitter, Gunnar Rembolt.
Perkins able to fire it back in quickly, hold Melmer there at second base, so...
Left fielder, left-handed hitter, as we said in the first inning. He had a nice little shot. And he takes that one, and that's going to be handled by Maddox Pierce. Maddox sets, fires over to first. But again, the speed, holy cow, the speed of these base runners. Maddox got over there and got a good glove, good release, but by the time he got it over there, Rimbolt was already across the bag at first, so credit him with another base hit. Now there's runners on the corners with 2 down. And that's going to bring up first baseman Tayden Doe.
Doe did ground out to Maddox back in the first inning. The second out. Looking to make it out number 3 here in the second inning. Doe probably the biggest kid on the roster for the Miners. Big frame.
The bat looks kind of tiny. And there they go. And that's going to be handled by Greff. Greff fires over to first for out number 3. So the Nighthawks, much improved second inning. No runs scored. The score remains 6-0. Bottom half of the second inning, we are going to see Wilson, Dills, and Clapper. Those are going to be your first 3 hitters for the Nighthawks when we come back after these commercials.
Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank or stop by for a visit at one of their locations in Bowman, Rame, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent. Member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Good luck to all the area students and athletes in this school year from Encompass Therapy. Alex, Kathleen, and their staff offer both in-home therapy or in-clinic appointments to meet your physical therapy needs. The Encompass Therapy Clinic is located next door to Family Dollar in Hettinger. Scheduling is flexible to accommodate work, school, and family calendars. Alex and Kathleen Thompson wish.
To the bottom half of the second inning. Up first is going to be our cleanup hitter. Nighthawks went 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first, or the bottom of the first, bottom of the second. We're going to be starting out with Tyler Wilson, our cleanup hitter. He's going to watch that first pitch go low for ball 1. Tyler Wilson was our player of the game on Tuesday. He was like 3 for 4. He had 4 RBIs.
Yep. Good plays over at first base.
1-0 pitch on the way, and that's low as well for ball 2. Wilson, a very patient hitter. I've never seen him swing at a first pitch.
Usually makes him throw you a strike, too, unless it's neat down the middle.
2-0 pitch on the way, and there's one. Just caught the inside off-speed pitch by Brandt. Brings the count to 2-1.
Very talented sophomore for the Nighthawk squad.
2-1 pitch on the way, and he tried another breaking ball, but that was in the dirt. Bounced off the plate. Count's going to now go up to 3-1, and Wilson in control of this at-bat. The 3-1 pitch on the way by Brandt, and Wilson's going to swing through that one. Quite hard to swing. Count's going to go to 3-2.
Most of these Nighthawk hitters are pretty well ahead of Brandt, not used to that slow speed.
And he's going to swing through that one for strike 3. Again, well ahead of it. So 1 up, 1 down for the Nighthawks here in the bottom half of the second. That's going to bring up left fielder Malachi Dills.
It's the 3rd strikeout for Brandt and only 4 batters. So Malachi Dills looking for the first hit for the Nighthawk squad.
First pitch to Dills. He's going to ground that one. That's going to get past the third baseman for a base hit. So Malachi Dills, first pitch, first swing, first hit for the Nighthawks. And we got a runner on. It's going to bring up second baseman Brady Clapper. Clapper, who we saw Tuesday night, play a little shortstop, played a little second base. I think his true strength is at that second base position.
Right.
First pitch to Brady, and he's going to lean out and try to swing at that one, and he misses for ball 1, or excuse me, strike 1. 0-1 is the count now to Clapper. Malachi not going to take a terrible big lead over there. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that is going to be outside for ball 1, so that's going to even up the count 1-1. Remember, folks, we'll always have a 4th inning guest here. We'll let you know who that is. We like to make it a surprise. And that's going to be in the dirt, and that's going to bring the count to 2-1. Of course, if you're at home and you got the internet, the stream team is always here. This game is being broadcast live on YouTube by this HPS stream team. They do a great job. 2-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. And again, reminder, folks, we talked about this Tuesday, but Hettinger Scranton, right here at Mirror Lake Ballpark, will be hosting the Region 8 tournament this year. That will be May 23rd through the 27th. That will be broadcast by the Stream team as well, and that's a hit that's going to be just like a check hit, but it follows it right. And we see the first action from Trapper Skalski as we get an F6 and out number 2. Dill still on first base, that's going to bring up number 8, Maddox Pierce, our shortstop. Maddox started the game, like you said, he got the win on Tuesday night. As he steps in, Brandt sets, delivers, ball 1. And
Malachi will take off.
Malachi takes off as the catcher had a little bit of trouble locating the ball after it went behind him. Pierce and Brandt are no strangers to each other. These guys have played basketball against each other for years, so they know each other. Not just on the baseball field, but on the basketball court. 1-0 pitch, bounces in the dirt. Malachi is going to take off to third base. So 2 wild pitches in a row by Brandt advances Malachi to second, and now over to third. So all of a sudden, the Nighthawks are looking to score. 2 down, though, for the Nighthawks here. But Maddox Pierce is up 2-0 on the count. As he steps in, delivers, and Maddox is going to swing through that one for strike 1. Brings the count to 2-1 now here against Maddox.
Brandt is going back to the windup here. Obviously.
2-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be chopped right to Skalski. Skalski fires over to first for out number 3. So no runs scored by the Nighthawks there, but we do get a man on. We get a base hit. Score still remains 6-0. We'll be back with the top half of the 3rd inning after these messages.
School year. Call 567-8910 or 567-3749 for more information or to make an appointment. It's Encompass Therapy, leading the way to better mobility.
A shoulder to lean on, friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
Farmers Union Insurance of North Dakota. Strong hands to help you maintain your family's way of life in the city or on the farm.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Security from a friend you can lean on. Farmers Union Insurance.
See Kim Erickson, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent of
What's the deal with t-shirts? They're not made out of tea. You don't see anything like Cocoa shirts or Ovaltine shirts. Yeah, that's the last thing I'd want is a shirt made out of a beverage. I guess it's better than having a shirt made out of blood, sweat, and tears from a child in Malaysia. Am I right?
At Graphic Attic, all of your t-shirts are printed and made special for you right here in the USA. That's Graphic Attic, 107 South Main Street, Ettinger.
Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2856. Haley J. Evans is here for your payroll and bookkeeping needs.
All right, folks, welcome back. We're at the top half of the 3rd inning. It is 6-0 Beulah Miners. And we are getting ready to kick off this inning as the ball goes back to pitcher Tanner Defoe. Tanner settled in really well in the 2nd inning. Beulah was unable to score in that inning. They got all 6 of their runs in the 1st. And he is going up against who here?
Seth Weigum.
Seth Weigum. Seth Weigum is the right fielder. Here comes the first pitch to Weigum, and that's going to be high for ball 1.
Weigum, back in the 1st, had a RBI single that scored Trey Brandt. One of 6 Beulah runs here through 3 innings.
1-0 pitch on the way, and he's going to jam that one off the inside of his handle. Fouled on the 3rd base line, going to bring our count out to 1-1 now. (6-0) Beulah, top half of the 3rd. Weigum versus Defoe. 1-1 count. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Defoe. And he's going to jam that short. He's going to fly out to second baseman Brady Clapper. Seems like a lot of these kids are taking it short off the barrel, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. That's where you want to hit them, inside. And eliminate that power, jam him up a little bit.
So 1 up, 1 down. That's going to bring up Cruz Rigel, third baseman.
He laced a rope for a double.
Yeah, absolute rope right into gap.
RBI.
And that's going to be low and outside for ball 1. So 1-0 pitch. Defoe able to go from the stretch here. Or not, excuse me, not from the stretch, the windup. That's going to be in the dirt. Count is going to be 2-0. So 2-0 pitch here on the way from Defoe to Rigel. Curveball in there for strike 1.
Nice
Count
pitch.
goes to 2-1.
Interesting pitch to give on 2-0.
Yeah.
Usually you're trying to pound the zone and get a strike, but nifty little curveball.
The count's 2-1. Here comes the pitch. And he's going to swing through that one. That's going to even up our count at 2-2. So Defoe continues to battle up on the mound. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high for ball 3. Sorry, folks, but just listen to some of this dugout chatter. It's just hilarious. But that brings the count to 3-2 to Rigel. 1 out here in the 3rd inning. 3-2 pitch on the way. Payoff coming, and he's going to swing through that one.
You got
They're going to call that a foul ball straight down off the plate, so the count's going to remain 3-2. Defoe taking his time up there. Here he goes. He sets. He delivers. And that's going to be fouled back as well. Count will still be 3-2.
Straight back off the bat. Just a tad above it. So he's on to Defoe here.
3-2 pitch on the way. Let's see who wins this battle, and that is going to be Rigel as that pitch comes in high for ball 4. Rigel will matriculate his way down to the first base, and that's going to bring up the 9-hitter DH Clinsworth. Kleinsworth, sorry.
Klein, whatever it is.
Roman Clinsworth, whatever.
Second walk of the ball game for Defoe.
So Clinsworth gets in. A runner on first, 6-0 Beulah, top of 3. And here comes the first pitch, high for ball 1. Again, those Beulah runners taking meaty leads.
Mm-hmm. Defoe yet to throw over to first. Here as he takes a look. Another look over. There he goes. Step off, step off. Ooh.
Oh, and he slips. So what happens here, folks, is Rigel was on the base. He starts to steal. Defoe tried to turn around and get it, but he slipped and his throw was errant. So credit a stolen base for Rigel.
Mm-hmm.
They call it a balk?
They did, yeah.
They did call it a balk on him. So it wouldn't be a stolen base. That'd be an advancement.
So you got to step off and make a move. You cannot go towards home at all. And I guess Dave Erickson said that Defoe made a move towards home, which grants Rigel with that extra base.
So it won't be a stolen base in the official scorebook. But they do now have a runner in scoring position as Clinsworth is setting up again inside, and he's going to be hit by that pitch by Defoe. And he's going to take his base. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Zane Phelps. Zane Phelps, the center fielder, number 20.
The silver lining of that, it does put a runner on first to bring back the force.
Yeah.
So now pretty much any bag except for home will get an out if the Nighthawks can make a play on it. Clinsworth likes the left side, flew out to left and to left center.
Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be fouled down the third base line.
Well ahead of that. Pounds it right into the fence on the third base line.
So runners at first and second. Again, we're at the top half of the third. Beulah up 6-0 here on our Nighthawks. Scored all of their runs in the first inning. Since then, it's just been a battle back and forth of defense.
Coach Michelson gives signs here to runners and the batter.
Double steal.
Could be hit and run, could be a bunt over.
And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be a strike. That'll bring the count to 2-1 now.
0-2? 0-2, okay.
Alrighty. So the count is 0-2 to Phelps.
Oh, of course, foul ball, yeah.
And he's going to lace that one right out to center field. Perkins backing up. He gets under it, and he makes the out. And that's going to advance a runner to third. They're going to throw over to third. Are they going to get him? They got him. So we got a double play. We got a fly out to center field, and center field to third for the force out, or for the out off of the fly out. And the Nighthawks just turned their first double play of the season.
Good old-fashioned 8-6-5.
So good job for the Nighthawks. Nice heads up, but they still trail 6-0. We'll see what they can do in the bottom half of the third after these words from our sponsors.
123 South Main Street in Hettinger, or call for an appointment today, 567-2856. Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC.
The folks at Premier Equipment are proud to be the world's #1 Haybuster dealer. You heard right. Family owned and operated, Premier Equipment sells more of the famous Haybuster tub grinders, vertical mixers, seed drills, and bale processors than any of the massive corporate owned conglomerations. That tells you, my friend, that the pricing has to be the best on the planet. Visit PremierEQSD.com to take a look at their entire Haybuster new and used arsenal. Visit your local Premier Equipment location, family owned by the Linsco family since 1951.
Is the wife after you to get that honey-do list done? If so, stop by Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel, and pick up some paint. Get a new paintbrush or two, maybe even a new roller. Or if that bathroom faucet is leaking, pick up one of those too. We have almost everything you need for your honey-do projects, from materials for that new raised garden planter to fixing a windscreen. Stop by and see today what they can do.
The bottom half of the third inning. Up first is going to be Tanner Blackwell. This will be the first time we see him today. Blackwell playing right field for the Nighthawks.
He'll be followed by Gavin Daly, and then back to the top of the order with Joey Perkins.
Nighthawks able to have one hit on the board, but not able to get a run off of it. Here comes the first pitch to Blackwell, and that's going to be low, ball one.
Nighthawks did threaten back in the second with Dills over at third, but Maddox Pierce unable to get him in. A nice play from Skowski.
1-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be right in the square for strike one. Count goes to 1-1 to Blackwell. 1-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to chop that one fouled on the third base line. Where you have Tanner Defoe, who is a very deliberate and well-timed pitcher. I mean, he takes his time. Brent is a much faster up on the mound with his movement.
Right. Beulah gives a ton of signs almost every at bat, so it kind of throws your timing off as a pitcher.
1-2 pitch on the way. Curveball stays high. Count's going to go to 2-2.
Those high fastballs are hard to lay off. Blackwell wanted it, but able to hold off.
So we got a 2-2 count, pitch on the way, and that's going to be low as Brant takes a heck of a bite off of that. His lead foot with that comma mark out there. 3-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to catch him looking for strike three, and Blackwell's going to take a seat. 1 up, 1 down. That's going to bring up Gavin Daly, catcher for the Nighthawks.
That is Brant's 1, 2, 3/4 strikeout of the ball game.
As Daly steps in, sets, delivers, and he's going to swing through that one for strike one.
Not sure he wanted to swing, but his body did. Kind of a half effort there, but probably had him guessing, and he guessed wrong. Swung through.
0-1. 0-2. Brant starting to find that lower outside corner of the strike zone.
He is. Everything he throws is low. Does a good job of keeping it down.
0-2 pitch on the way. And is that going to hit him? Yes, it did. So Gavin Daly gets hit by a pitch, and he's going to go down to first base.
Nighthawks will bring a courtesy runner in for Daly as he is the catcher. We'll see who's coming out of the dugout here. Looks like Hayden Defoe, freshman for the Nighthawks, to run the base paths.
And that's going to bring up leadoff hitter Joey Perkins. Perkins very active on defense today. A lot of fly balls to him. And that's going to be low for ball one.
Back in the first inning, he poked one down the first base line, and Tayden Doe was able to pick it up and step on it for an unassisted out.
1-0 pitch on the way, and he's going to lace that one foul. Again, Nighthawks way ahead of these pitchers. Way ahead.
Brandt isn't the fastest pitcher, but when he puts it on a place, it usually goes there.
So the count is 1-1 now to Perkins. Again, 1 out. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be fouled again in the same spot. Perkins still way ahead of the pitcher. The count's going to go to 1-2. Perkins steps into the box. Brandt looks back the runner, sets from the stretch and goes. Curveball, and that's going to be laced out to left center field. Center fielder backing up. And he's going to get it for out number 2 of the inning in F8. That is Zane Phelps getting that one. Nice hit ball by Perkins. Deep center field, but Phelps was 1, 2, 3 steps in there. So 2 down, that's going to bring up the number 2 hitter, our pitcher, Tanner Defoe. Defoe struck out the first time. They're going to fire over to first and get nothing there.
Hayden Defoe did take off on that last hit, had to make it halfway and turn around with that lazy fly ball out to center field.
Here comes the pitch to Defoe. He's going to swing one way outside for strike 1. The count right now is 0-1 to Defoe, with Defoe on first. 0-1 pitch on the way. Curveball. He's going to try and bunt it down the line, but he's going to bunt it foul. Bring the count to 0-2. Would have been a good bunt had he kept it fair, but crept across that chalk. That's a foul ball.
Defoe looking at the third baseman playing back. You don't see too many 2-out bunts, but trying to catch him sleeping. Can't do it anymore with 2 strikes. Well, he could, but not
advisable. And that's going to be high. Let's bring the count to 1-2. Now it's 1-2. Hayden Defoe taking his lead off of first base. 1-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 3, and that's going to end the 3rd inning. Beulah still maintains that 6-0 lead. Top half of the inning is going to be Beulah's side to be at bat, and we'll come back with that and our special guest, Color Man, after these words from our sponsors.
And the crew at Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel.
A woman just for women. Dr. Jennifer Arnhold at West River Health Services in Hettinger is an OB/GYN who performs a wide range of surgical and non-surgical procedures, including cesarean sections, deliveries, hysterectomies, growth removals, and more. Small is the new big. West River Health Services in Hettinger might be small, but we offer big city care close to home. Learn more about Dr. Jennifer Arnhold at WRHS.
West River Vet Clinic offers boarding for cats and dogs. If you're planning a weekend getaway or be entertaining guests or going to sporting events and need someone to take care of your pets, please call West River Vet Clinic in Hettinger at 567-4333. They provide science diet and welcome any pet food that you may bring from home. They do require that all pets are current on vaccinations, and they'll be happy to update their shots if the need arises. Call West River Vet Clinic today, 567-4333 to schedule your boarding for your pet today. Ag Pro Machinery, the right equipment matters. You need it, they'll find it. Call Ag Pro Machinery today.
How are you doing today?
I am doing all right. Currently here for the stream team. We had a bit of a technical difficulties at the beginning, but so far the stream is going well.
Good. You guys always figure it out. And with that being said, we got our last pitch thrown in warm-ups. They're going to bring it back to Defoe, and that's going to bring up number 12, Mason Melmer. Melmer playing second base for the Beulah Miners. He's reached a couple times. He's scored. And he sets into the box. Defoe taking his time up on the mound as always. Methodical. Sets. Delivers. Ball 1. Again, we're at the top half of the 4th. It is still 6-0 Beulah.
Notice throughout the game that there's a lot of chatter from Beulah.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to foul that one off his leg. Ouch. One of the worst places you can foul the ball is right off that inside shin. Ooh. He's walking it off down there. That's always, that's why you see major leaguers wearing that inside pad, that little shin guard they have that's specifically for that. When you foul it off your shin like that, that stings. So Melmer gathering himself, gets back in. Count is 1-1 on Melmer after that last foul ball. And here comes the pitch from Defoe, 1-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be a shot out to right center field, right over to the right fielder Blackwell. Can he get under it? Yes, he can. That is an F9, out number 1.
Oh, that was a good catch.
That was a really good catch. He had to get under that one, and looked like it was kind of swirling out there a little bit. Not much wind today, though. Not much at all. 1 out, and that's going to bring up cleanup hitter Trapper Skalski. So Skalski gets in, and I believe he's 100% today, isn't he? He's batting 1,000. That's going to be a ball from Defoe to Skalski. 1 down here, 1 up, 1 down. And here's the pitch, and he's going to lace that one. That looks right out to Malachi Dills. Number 2, F7. What do you think of that, Joey?
That was pretty good. It might be a thing to know that almost all my baseball knowledge comes from Wii Sports, and that is very annoying when you think you hit it very well and it just goes into the glove of someone out there.
I hear you, man. I'm more of a Sega baseball man myself. So 2 up, 2 down. That's going to bring up number 4 hitter, Trey Brandt, pitcher today, and he's going to lace that one. That's going to go right to Pierce. Pierce fires over to first for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down in the top half of the 4th.
Oh, dang.
Nighthawks put on a nice display of defense there. Good job. It is still 6-0, but we get to come back with the Nighthawks, and Joey Harold in the bottom half of the 4th after these words from our sponsors.
You need to make your operation work at its best. Looking for an end-of-year purchase? Come check out their current inventory or call or text at 701-567-7500 with your special order. With locations in Hettinger and Lemon, call 567-7500 or in Lemon, 605-374-7688. It's Ag Pro Machinery.
Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about. No matter what you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Do you have door dings or any kind of blemish on your car, truck, or motorcycle? If you do, stop in the BJ's Paint and Body, where they do complete auto body repair and collision with all of our other normal services. So remember, if you need a rock chip fixed or a windshield replacement from a door ding to a deer hit, we're here for you. That's BJ's Paint and Body of Hettinger, half-mile west, 567-6767. Call for your appointment today, 567-6767, BJ's Paint and Body.
And Greff steps into the box. Coach Dick's sprinting down to his spot. And Greff is going to swing at that outside pitch, 0-1. Here comes pitch number 2, and that's going to be low for ball 1. So the count's going to go to 1-1 against Greff. On deck, we have cleanup hitter Tyler Wilson.
These balls were coming in pretty fast.
And he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. You know, Brandt, he's pitching a lot of off speed today, and the Nighthawks just can't seem to time him up very well. 1-2 pitch on the way, and that is strike 3. And another strikeout for Trey Brandt. That's what, 5? 5 strikeouts for Trey Brandt. 6, excuse me.
Oh, wow.
And that's going to bring up Tyler Wilson, cleanup hitter for the Nighthawks. Here comes the first pitch to him. Strike 1. So Brandt really in control of that off-speed pitch, those curveballs and change-ups. 0-1 pitch on the way, and there's another change-up that didn't go so well for him, low and outside, ball 1. This count's going to go to 1-1 here against Tyler Wilson. Tyler steps in. Here comes the pitch, and he's going to swing through that one. Strike 2. Counts 1-2 now here to Tyler Wilson. 1 down here for the Nighthawks. Bottom half of the 4th. Nighthawks trail 6-0. And here comes the pitch. And that's going to be low for ball 2. So the count's going to go to 2-2 here against Wilson. We especially saw Wilson get behind in the count and get good contact. And that's going to be low 3-2.
So it's either going to be a strikeout, a hit, or a walk to first base.
Or it could be a foul ball, and we're going to do it all again. But it is a strikeout. So 2 up, 2 down. Strikeout number 7 for Brandt. And that's going to bring up the 5-hitter Malachi Dills. He of our only hit in the game, I believe, right? Malachi is the only one who has registered a hit today. Got that one down the third base line out into left field. And here comes the first pitch to him. That was a high fastball, and strike 2 and bringing the count to 1-2. All right. 1-2 count. Weigel steps in. Here comes the pitch from Defoe. Curveball. Does he get him? Nope. Just catches it inside.
Not enough curve on that bad boy.
That's going to bring the count to 2-2. On deck is Weigel. And here comes the pitch. And he's going to foul that one back off umpire Erickson again.
He's going through a beating the last inning and a half. He straps it on, rocks back into place, and ready to rock and roll here.
With a kickstand behind him, he might have a concussion. All right, so the count is still 2-2. Nighthawks hoping to get out of this inning with no runs. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be high, and that's going to load up the count to 3-2. So we got a battle at the mound and at the plate. We've seen that quite a bit. You know, Nighthawks haven't been able to time up Brandt very well. Here comes a 3-2 pitch, and that's going to be launched out into center field. There's Perkins. He gets under it for out number 3. Another F8. That's got to be Perkins' third or fourth fly ball that he's tallied for the Nighthawks. But the score is still 6-0. Nighthawks still have life, but they need to kick it into gear here in the bottom half of the 5th. We need some runs on the board, and we'll get to that when we come back.
Services or trust and wealth management expertise, Dakota Bank is here for you. Call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know egg banking. Founded in 1910, their roots are tied to the land here in southwest North Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank or stop by for a visit at one of their locations in Bowman, Rame, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent. Member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do.
Fifth inning. Up first for the Nighthawks going to be Brady Clapper, second baseman. Nighthawks trail. They got to get something going with the bats here. They got to start timing up Brandt. They're a little quick on him. They're seeing a lot of our foul balls go curving off the third base line. So they got to be a little bit more patient.
Brandt did strike out the side back in the 4th. 2 backwards Ks and a swing through. So looking to continue his dominance, and Clapper looking to break it up here.
As that first pitch goes in the dirt for ball 1. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that one in the dirt again for ball 2. Brandt kind of overthrowing a little bit there.
He's got to be up in the, what do you think, upper 40s for pitches?
Probably at this point, yeah. The count's 2-0. Clapper sets in, and he chops that one. They calling it fair? Nope, foul ball as it got some backspin and spun back out of bounds. So, bring the count to 1-2.
Clapper's second plate appearance, he popped out to shortstop Skalski back in the 2nd.
Counts 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. And he's going to take a shot, and it's going to get past the third baseman. Skalski is able to stop it from getting out of the infield, but unable to make a play, so credit another base hit for the Nighthawks as we have Brady Clapper on and Maddox Pierce coming up to bat.
Just the second hit for the Nighthawks, but we have some speed on the base paths, and Maddox is the 7-hitter, but does get good contact. Usually just right to people is his issue.
And that one bounces a good 5 feet in front of the plate, but the catcher's able to handle it, and Brady cannot advance to second off that pitch.
We have had 2 base runners before this, and Brandt has to go into the stretch. Not quite as effective as out of the windup. So
no, he's not very comfortable in the stretch, is he? 2-0 or 1-0 pitch, and that's going to be chopped down third base line. That is when it gets on the grass, it dies quick, and it died on the third baseman, number 10, Cruz Weigel, and credit another base hit. So we have 2 base hits in a row. First, Brady Clapper. Second one is by Maddox Pierce. And all of a sudden, the Nighthawks are knocking on the door, and here comes Tanner Blackwell. Blackwell, the right fielder for the Nighthawks today. Let's see if he can get some contact going.
So the Nighthawks triple their hits here in the sixth, or the fifth, excuse me.
And that's going to hit the outside corner for strike one.
Now into the bottom of the order. Blackwell is the 8-hole hitter. Struck out back in the third after a full count. Battle at the plate.
And he's going to foul that one back into the glove, or not into the glove, but into the dirt right behind him. On deck is Gavin Daly. Daly reached on a walk last time he was up.
Hit by a pitch.
Hit by a pitch, excuse me. And that's going to be outside, and the count is going to go up to 1-2. Runners at first and second. We got Clapper at second, Pierce at first, and here comes the pitch, and that's going to get behind the catcher, and that's going to advance both runners. Clapper is going to third. He's going to round, but wisely stays at third base. So a wild pitch advances both runners, and that's going to bring the count to 2-2 for Blackwell.
Nobody out, 6-0. Bottom of the fifth inning. Beulah leads it.
And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be high, but he does get contact, follows it straight back into the grandstand. That's going to keep the count at 2-2. Two-two pitch on the way, and that's going to be high for ball 3. Brant's trying to get back to his breaking ball repertoire, and it's not working for him in this inning.
You notice anytime he's got a runner on third, he goes right back to that windup.
3-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be fouled out into windshield territory. We're going to keep a full count here.
Blackwell doing another great at bat here. Went down back in the second on a full count. Same thing here in the fifth.
Payoff pitch coming, and Blackwell's going to fall that one down the third base line. So a heck of a bat by Blackwell here. Nice battle between pitcher and hitter. So Coach Dix just shows off his rifle of an arm. He's just earned the nickname Winchester. Boy, look at the big lead by Clapper, and that's going to be fouled again back out into windshield territory. But does not hit a car, thank goodness. Count remains 3-2 as Blackwell just battling at this plate.
Brant shakes out the sign.
Big leads by the runners, and he catches him looking for strike 3. That's going to bring up Gavin Daly, who
took one off the left thigh back in the third.
Yeah. If you remember last year, he took one off the nose, foul ball, broke his nose. And here comes the first pitch, and he's going to take out his sand wedge and try to get that one out of the dirt. Foul ball.
Almost identical to that first pitch in his last at bat. That hesitant swing. And that's all right. Step back in there. Now you've seen him. Take a deep breath and go back to work.
Counts 0-1, 1 out. Got runners at second and third. Here comes the pitch. He's going to lay down a bunt, but it's going to be caught in the air. Brant saw it coming, and he started charging as soon as he saw it. It came off the top half of the barrel. So we count that as an F1, a very rare occurrence as the F1. Fly out to the first baseman. That'll bring up Joey Perkins, our leadoff batter, now with 2 outs. We got runners threatening. We got scoring position. We have got to take advantage of this here in the bottom half of this inning here. And here comes the first pitch. Outside corner, strike 1.
Joey poked one to first base for a ground out and also flew out to left.
0-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing at that one for strike 2. He's going to actually follow it back into the backstop.
I think that was Brant's hardest thrown ball this game. Had some torch on it.
You're not seeing a lot of speed out of Brant today, just very consistent. Very consistent with his throws. So the count is 0-2 to Perkins here. And he's going to watch that one. Strike 3. As 2 Nighthawks go down looking in this inning. Score remains 6-0. We'll be back with the top half of the 6th after this.
NCUA.
Good luck to all the area students and athletes in this school year from Encompass Therapy. Alex, Kathleen, and their staff offer both in-home therapy or in-clinic appointments to meet your physical therapy needs. The Encompass Therapy Clinic is located next door to Family Dollar in Hettinger. Scheduling is flexible to accommodate work, school, and family calendars. Alex and Kathleen Thompson wish everyone a safe and healthy school year. Call 567-8910 or 567-3749 for more information or to make an appointment. It's Encompass Therapy, leading the way to better mobility.
A shoulder to lean on, friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
Farmers Union Insurance of North Dakota. Strong hands to help you maintain your family's way of life in the city or on the farm.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Security from a friend you can lean on. Farmers Union Insurance.
See Kim Erickson, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent of
What's the deal with t-shirts? They're not made out of tea. You don't see anything like Cocoa shirts or Ovaltine shirts. Yeah, that's the last thing I'd want is a shirt made out of a beverage. I guess it's better than having a
All right, folks, welcome back. We're at the top half of the 6th inning. It's still 6-0. Nighthawks unable to do anything in the bottom half of the 5th. And up first is Rigel. Defoe still on the mound. Here comes the pitch. And he's going to ground that right to Greff. Ooh, it goes off of Greff's arm. He still tries to make the throw over to first. But Rigel is able to leg it out.
We're going to give that a hit because that was a wicked hop off the lip of that grass. Hit Greff right in the upper shoulder there. He does stay ahead of it, or in front of it. Makes an attempt over, almost gets the guy.
That's going to bring up Roman Clinsworth. DHing for the catcher. And here comes the pitch. Ooh, that's in the dirt. Nice stop by Daly, though. Nice stop by Daly to keep it in front of him. Counts 1-0 to Clinsworth. As he steps back into the box, Rigel takes a hefty lead off of first. Defoe from the stretch sets, delivers, and that's going to be low, and that's going to get past Gavin Daly, but they had the steal on. So credit Rigel with a steal. And the count goes to 2-0.
Rigel had that hard hit double for an RBI back in the first. He was the one who hit into the double play back in the third for the Nighthawks. Here's his third plate appearance.
And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be high. That's actually going to hit Clinsworth in the helmet. That's going to be a hit pitch, so he's going to walk his way down to first base. That is the second person Tanner's hit today.
Actually, I lied to you. I was on the wrong line. He hit the same kid back in the third.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So.
And that's going to come out to the top of the order. That is Zane Phelps, center fielder. Runners at first and second. Again, Beulah up 6-0 here in the top half of the 6th inning and no outs. So they're threatening to put more runs on the board here.
Tanner's got to be getting close to his pitch count here. He's throwing a lot of pitches today.
And he's going to lace right out to center field for a base hit, and that's going to load up the bases for the Beulah Miners. And that's going to bring up the number 2 hitter, Mason Melmer. So we're seeing here the Beulah Miners stepping up their offensive game here in the 6th inning.
It's their
Bases
10th hit of the ball game.
6-0. Top half of the 6th. Again, no outs. So Beulah has room to move here.
Miners are on their 4th time through the order, so this is their 4th time seeing Defoe.
And here comes the pitch. Strike 1 to Melmer. he steps a foot out of the box, he watches coach send him some signals. You're right, they send a signal every time down to each batter. Counts 0-1 to Melmer. Bases are loaded, no outs. They're going to throw over to third, try to get the pick off, but it ain't going to work.
Melmer, pair of singles on the day and flew out to right field. That was the really nice catch by Blackwell back in the 2 innings ago.
We got an 0-1 count. And here comes the pitch. Just inside for ball 1.
Pretty good spot. Must have been a tad inside.
Counts 1-1.
Melmer.
Some Nighthawks creeping up onto the grass, trying to make that play at home. 1-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be in the dirt, and that's going to get past Daly, and that's going to bring a run in, 7-0. Runners will advance to third, and second base. So off the wild pitch, number 10, Cruz Rigel comes home, brings the score to 7-0.
So Phelps moves to second, and Klindworth now over at third. Nobody out.
Melmer steps back in with the 2-1 count on him, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. He was thinking Sports Center on that one. Mighty swing. The count goes to 2-2.
Beulah is at the top of their order. Melmer is the 2-hole hitter, so good contact hitter here. Just what you want with 2 guys in their scoring position.
2-2 pitch on the way. That's going to be inside for ball 3. The Nighthawks in danger of loading up the bases again with Trapper Skalski on deck.
That's the same spot as ball number 1, so it must be inside from our angle up here. Look good.
Payoff pitch on the way coming from Defoe. And that's going to be chopped fouled on the third base line into the fence. Count's going to remain 3-2. Beulah up 7-0 after that wild pitch. Still no outs. Loaded count here for Mason Melmer. Defoe from the stretch, sets, delivers, and that's going to be in the dirt for ball 4. No? Yeah, it is. I was wondering why were they pausing so long. But yeah.
Good job by Gavin Daly to scoot over there.
Yeah.
Do a nice little single leg to his right and pick up that ball.
Single leg, nice reference to wrestling. So the bases are loaded again, and that's going to bring up Trapper Skalski, shortstop. It's been fairly quiet today. No?
1 for 3.
1 for 3. And here comes the pitch, and he's going to swing that one. And that's going to go foul down the third base line. 0-1 is our count.
Skalski stung one to left field back in the first for a single. Grounded out to Maddox Pierce at short and flew out to Malachi Dillson left.
0-1 pitch on the way to Skalski. And he's going to lace that out into center field. Perkins walking back. He gets under it. Catches it for out number 1, but that's going to advance the runners again. 8-0 Beulah on the sacrifice fly. Now there's runners at the corners as the runner from second advanced, but the runner on first did not. 8-0 now Beulah, and that's going to bring up pitcher Trey Brandt, cleanup hitter.
You do have runners on the corners. Michelson gives his signs. We'll see what Gavin Daly wants to do with the baseball here on the pitch. Skalski more than likely on his way to second. Slings it out to Maddox, nothing doing. Both runners
had a little trouble getting it out of his glove.
Did.
It counts 1-0 to Brandt. Runners at second and third. Dangerous situation here for the Nighthawks. One-0 pitch on the way. Low and outside for ball 2. 2-0 is the count now to Trey Brandt. Again, runners at second and third. Beulah up 8-0. Top half of the 6th. comes the pitch. And he's just going to kind of half swing, and he's going to half swing out right to Blackwell for the F9. We got a tag up going home, and they're going to cross another man over the plate again. And 2 sacrifice flies in a row brings the score to 9-0 as Zane Phelps crosses. So 2 down now for Beulah, but they're now up 9-0 with a runner on third and Gunnar Rembold up to bat, left fielder for the Beulah Miners. And here comes the first pitch of this at bat. And he's going to chop that one right to Tyler Wilson. Tyler bobbles it, and they are not able to get it. And that's going to bring another run across for 10. Tyler bobbled a little bit. They were unable to get the play at first as he legs it out, as Rembold legs it out. Almost exactly the same place he put it last time when he... So it's now 10-0 Beulah, top half of the 6th. That's going to bring up Doe, the first baseman. As he digs a trench. Runner at first. And that's going to be high for ball 1.
Taden Doe 0 for 3 on the day, looking for his first hit. Grounded up to short, third, and struck out. Back in the 5th.
So 1-0 count.
Rembold with a good lead at first. Takes off.
They're going to go high. Daly going to throw down. They got a chance at him. No, the ball gets away. If Clapper could have held on to that ball, they had him tagged hard at second base. But credit Rembold with a stolen base as he's now at second base. And Doe has a 1-1 count? Or 2-0?
He swing through that? I was watching the runner, so
2-0. It's a 2-0 pitch on the way. Rembold takes another big lead. Now the count is 3-0.
That pitch count's getting up for Defoe, but he's still bringing the heat. No sign of fatigue, other than a little inaccuracy.
2-0 pitch on the way. And that's going to be a shot, and that's going to get over. Maddox Pierce is able to snag it up. But they are unable to make a play as Rembold advances to third. Doe gets a base hit, and that's going to bring up Seth Weigum. Did they bat around?
Not yet. This is the last one before they do.
All right, runners on the corners, 10-0, 2 outs. Top half of the 6th inning, Beulah up over our Hittinger Scranton Nighthawks. Defoe from the stretch, sets, delivers, and that's going to be in the dirt for ball 1, and Doe is going to run down to second base. Credit him. Well, that wouldn't be a stolen base, would it?
Nope, wild pitch.
Wild pitch. So again, runners at second and third.
Pinch runner entering the game, number 16.
That is Braylon Sherrato, Glenollan kid. Well, dad's originally from Glenollan.
He comes in to run for Taden Doe at second base. So we got Sherrato at second, Rembold at third, and Weigum at the plate with 2 down here. Looking to add a 5th run in the 6th inning.
And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be outside. And that is going to be ball number 2. 2-0 is the count. Now to Seth Weigum, right fielder from Beulah.
Got his attention. He looked up here at you. Got in his head.
Must have said his name right, too. And that's going to be chopped right to Defoe. Defoe, easy throw over to first base for the out. 1-3 put out. But Beulah scores 4. The score is 10-0 going down into the bottom half of the 6th inning. Nighthawks need to do something if they want to stay in this for 7. We'll see what they can do after these words from our sponsors.
Blood, sweat, and tears from a child in Malaysia. Am I right?
At Graphic Attic, all of your t-shirts are printed and made special for you right here in the USA. That's Graphic Attic, 107 South Main Street, Ettinger.
Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2856. Haley J. Evans is here for your payroll and bookkeeping needs, along with tax and financial needs. Stop by her office at 123 South Main Street in Hettinger or call for an appointment today, 567-2856. Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC.
The folks at Premier Equipment are proud to be the world's #1 Haybuster dealer. You heard right. Family-owned and operated, Premier Equipment sells more of the famous Haybuster tub grinders, vertical mixers, seed drills, and bale processors than any of the massive corporate-owned conglomerations. That tells you, my friend, that the pricing has to be the best on the planet. Visit PremierEQSD.com to take a look at their entire Haybuster new and used arsenal. Visit your local Premier Equipment location, family owned by the Linsco family.
All right, welcome back, folks, as Hayden Defoe enters for his brother Tanner, and he's going to be up at bat first. And here comes the first pitch, low and outside. Nighthawks trail 10-0 here in the bottom half of the sixth. That means if we don't score any runs in this inning, this game is over, thanks to the 10-run rule. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be low and outside as well, bring the count to 2-0.
New batter of the ball game is Hayden Defoe. More than likely waiting for a first pitch strike, so he's probably not going to be swinging here.
And that's going to be in the dirt, bring the count to 3-0. So Brant's starting to lose some of his control early in this inning.
Does have 10 Ks through 5, so averaging 2 strikeouts per inning. That's pretty salty.
And that's going to bring count to 3-1 as that one goes right down the lane.
Defoe never took his bat off his shoulder. He had the red light. Get that pitch count up.
3-0 pitch, or 3-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one. He's going to load up the count, 3-2.
My, how the turntables.
My, how the turns have tabled. And he's going to swing at that one for strike 3 and out number 1 of the inning. It's going to bring up third baseman Devin Greff for the Nighthawks. Greff yet to reach first base.
Yeah, 2 strikeouts, backwards Ks on the day, so both looking. 2 of Brant's 11 so far.
Here comes the first pitch, off-speed, strike 1. Nighthawks down to their last 2 outs of this game. 0-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 2.
Nighthawks have 4 players on the day who have struck out both times they've been at the plate, so looking to regroup after this one and come back strong in the second game.
And that's going to just miss the outside corner for ball 1. 1-2 the count now. 1 down here for the Nighthawks. They do trail 10-0 here in the bottom half of this 6th inning. And here comes the pitch, and he's going to chop that one just fair. That's going to stay fair, and he's going to get a base hit off of that as it bounces off the bag and stays fair down the third base line. So Greff reaches for the first time today. And that's going to bring up cleanup hitter Tyler Wilson.
Wilson also 0 for 2. Both of them strikeouts swinging this time. Looking for his first hit. Game number 1 of a doubleheader.
And Greff takes a small lead off of first. Here comes the pitch. Strike 1. 0-1 now the count to Tyler Wilson. One pitch on the way from Brandt. And Greff is going, and he's going to be able to reach there safely as the ball gets past the catcher. Can't credit him with a stolen base off the wild pitch, but now we got a runner in. First time we have a runner in scoring position? No, we did.
This will be the 3rd, yep.
Yeah.
Had one back in the 2nd and the 5th, now in the 6th inning as well. None of them able to score, unfortunately.
So 1-1 count, and here comes the pitch, and he follows that one back. Bring the count to 1-2. Like to thank Consolidated for coming down. This will be played back. This is not a live game on Consolidated. And just outside, that's going to bring up the count to 2-2. Knot it all up at 2s.
Almost identical to that pitch to Devin back in the last at bat. Just off the corner of the plate. Dangerous ones to watch.
Brandt taking a little bit more time now than he has in past innings. And that's going to be fouled back right out over our heads, and that's going to keep the count at 2-2.
Number 19, Malachi Dills on deck. Hoping to
Let's
get a
see
chance to bat here. Should, unless something.
Coach Guthrie now at third, too. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And he's going to strike him out swinging. And that's going to bring up the second out. Nighthawks down to their last out. Malachi Dills trying to keep the Nighthawks' hopes alive here in the 6th inning.
There's Brandt's 2 strikeouts for the inning. Looking to push it to 13 here.
That's going to be low for ball 1. Yeah, 12 strikeouts in a game is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
As he's really slowed down his approach now. 1-0 pitch on the way, and Malachi is going to swing through that one for strike 1.
Brady Clapper on deck for the Nighthawks, second baseman. Had a base hit back in the 5th.
1-1 pitch on the way here. And Malachi's going to fly up to left field. Let's see if they can get that. No, miscommunication between the shortstop and the left fielder. And look at that. Greff is able to score from second base. The Nighthawks are on the board. 10-1. So would we call that an error? No.
I almost have to. It was miscommunication.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give him a hit, so we'll throw up an error for that one. First one for the Beulah Miners on the day.
And we're going to see a pitching change here. I can't see the number.
He must be at a pitch limit, so they can use it at some point. So
I'm trying to find his number here. As soon as we find out, we'll tell you who it is. Number 12. That is going to be Mason Melmer. He's going to come in and try to get the last out of this inning. But we're going to go to our sponsors while Mason Melmer gets his warm-up pitches in, and we'll be back as soon as he's done.
Is the wife after you to get that honey-do list done? If so, stop by Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel, and pick up some paint. Get a new paintbrush or 2, maybe even a new roller. Or if that bathroom faucet is leaking, pick up one of those too. We have almost everything you need for your honey-do projects, from materials for that new raised garden planter to fixing a windscreen. Stop by and see today what they can do to help you, from John and the crew at Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel.
A woman just for women. Dr. Jennifer Arnhold at West River Health Services in Hettinger is an OB/GYN who performs a wide range of surgical and non-surgical procedures, including cesarean sections, deliveries, hysterectomies, growth removals, and more. Small is the new big. West River Health Services in Hettinger might be small, but we offer big city care close to home. Learn more about Dr. Jennifer Arnhold at WRHS.
West River Vet Clinic offers boarding for cats and dogs. If you're planning a weekend getaway or be entertaining guests or going to sporting events and need someone to take care of your...
As Mason Melmer is still going through his warm-ups. He's got a couple left to go. Just want to run through the future here. Next Monday, the Nighthawks are home against Shiloh. Tuesday on the road. Where do we go Tuesday? Heart River. Saturday they will be in Washburn for a makeup game. And then that would have normally been the end of the season, the regular season. But the next week on the 19th, we'll have Hazen at home. And then right after that, we got regionals right here in Hettinger, 23rd through the 26th. Brady Clapper up to bat now, bottom half of the 6th inning. And errant throw by the catcher down to second base, and that's going to allow Dills to reach third. Dills was holding on to his helmet. It was ready to fly off as he was running down, but now we got another runner in scoring position. Maybe the Nighthawks can get a few more runs here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Get a 2-out rally going. It's 1-0 pitch, and that's low for ball 2.
Melmer throws a titch faster than
Brandt does, yeah. 2-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high and inside. Brady ducks out of the way, though, and that's going to bring the count to 3-0.
So if that means anything, the Nighthawks have been ahead of it all day. If it's a titch faster, they should be putting him in play here, so hope for a change.
3-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be a strike. Bring the count to 3-1. It's 3-1 pitch on the way. And he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. Load up the count. You were saying?
Brandt and Melmer must have straight switched from pitcher to second, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Brandt at second, Melmer at pitcher.
3-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to follow that one out of play right over our heads. Count's going to stay 3-2 as Maddox Pierce, who is on deck, just kind of watches it fly over the top of us.
Clapper does do a good job of getting bat on ball, but not a whole lot of power, just a contact hitter.
Hey, if you can keep it in play, that's just as good as a home run.
Does have good legs, so he can run too, so let's see if we can bat Malachi in.
3-2 pitch on the way here from, oh no, he can't lay up that high heater, and that is strike 3 and out 3, but the Nighthawks score 1, and that's going to push it to 7 innings, 10-1 Beulah. We'll be back after this.
Vet Clinic in Hettinger at 567-4333. They provide science diet and welcome any pet food that you may bring from home. They do require that all pets are current on vaccinations, and they'll be happy to update their shots if the need arises. Call West River Vet Clinic today, 567-4333 to schedule your boarding for your pet today. Ag Pro Machinery, the right equipment matters. You need it, they'll find it. Call Ag Pro Machinery today and let them find you the equipment you need to make your operation work at its best. Looking for an end-of-year purchase? Come check out their current inventory or call or text at 701-567-7500 with your special order. With locations in Hettinger and Lemon, call 567-7500 or in Lemon, 605-374-7688. It's Ag Pro Machinery.
Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about. No matter what you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call
Getting done with warm-ups here. On the mound for the Nighthawks now is going to be number 4, Hayden Defoe. At second is going to be Hayden Erickson.
From one Defoe to another.
Oscar Perkins will be at third. And the ball goes down to second base.
In right, we have Alex Perkins still at center. And in left, it looks like somebody with sleeves.
Blake Pierce?
Blake, yeah, Blake Pierce. Gavin Daly's still catching. And Rigel will start off the 7th inning for the Beulah Miners.
All right. I'm going to see my first pitch from Hayden Defoe in this game. And that's going to be fouled back into the net for strike 1.
Defoe did pitch the second game of the Washburn game on Tuesday.
He had a nice game, too.
Very, very nice game. Held him hitless, or not hitless, scoreless.
0-1 pitch on the way. Curveball, strike 2.
Good control. Pounds the zone and makes you hit it.
0-2 pitch on the way here from Hayden Defoe. And that's going to be fouled. Keep the count at 0-2.
Regal with a RBI double, flew out into a double play and a single in the last inning, barrage of 4 runs.
And that one's going to be low for ball 1. So the count's 1-2 here to Reigel. Make that 2-2.
Just inside for Defoe.
2-2 pitch on the way here from Hayden. And he's going to swing through that for his first strikeout of the game and the first out of the 7th inning. And that's going to bring up Clinsworth, I think.
Yep.
Unless they brought someone else in. Clinsworth hit twice today.
Yeah.
No, this is
Obviously,
this is
Tanner
him.
doesn't like him much. Let's see if Hayden gives him anything else. So he is 1 for 1 on the day officially, with a single back RBI single back in the first.
Here comes the first pitch. Curveball, strike 1.
Glenworth is a DH for Beulah. DH is for the catcher.
0-1 pitch on the way. Ooh.
Likes the high heat.
Yeah, tried to tomahawk one out of the air, but it didn't work.
As he shakes his head and gives a smile to his dugout. He knew what he did there.
So the count's 0-2 now to Clinsworth. On deck is the top of the order, Zane Phelps. And here comes the pitch, and he's going to fly that. That could be a playable ball for Bird, going over. And they can't make a play on it. The count's going to remain 0-2.
This is the 5th time through the batting order for the Miners here once.
0-2 pitch on the way. And that is going to be a base hit over second base. But Clinsworth reaches on base safely. 1 down here. 10-1. We're at the top of the 7th. Nighthawks trail the Beulah Miners. And the top of the order, Zane Phelps up to bat.
Phelps flew out twice to Joey Perkins, once to Oscar Perkins in left, and a single back in the 6th.
That's Oscar Malachi Dills. Oscar's at third right now.
You are right. Malachi Dills.
And here comes the pitch. High for ball 1.
Hayden Defoe, a freshman for the Nighthawks, showing good promise, good talent for the future.
1-0 pitch on the way. Clinsworth looks like he wants to go, but that's going to be chopped, and that's going to get through the gap. Oh, nice snag by Maddox Pierce, but it does not stop the base hit from happening. So Zane Phelps reached safely, and that's going to bring up new pitcher Mason Melmer, as he and Trey Brandt traded spots. Brandt is now at second base. As Melmer steps in.
Melmer is 2 for 3 on the day with a fly out to right and a walk back in the 6th inning. 2 runs on the day and 2 stolen bases.
Inside for ball 1. Runners at first and second. 1 down for the Miners here in the top half of the 2nd. They do lead 10-1. New pitcher Hayden Defoe battling up on the mound. And here comes the pitch. And that's going to be high as well. Bring the count to 2-0. So the Nighthawks looking for some spark, any spark, whether it's on defense or offense. They got a half inning after this round to try and do something. That's going to be a hit. Pierce force out to third. So we got the 6-5 put out. Nice heads-up play by both Oscar Perkins, who saw the ball coming in the gap, peeled off, went back to cover the bag. Maddox Pierce, nice flip over to third base for the 2nd out of this inning. But the Nighthawks, no matter what happens here, they're going to have to come out bats on fire in the bottom half of this inning.
They are.
That's going to bring up Trapper Skalski. Melmer reached on the fielder's choice. That's low and outside, and that's going to get past Deli, and both runners will advance. Skalski to second, and Phelps to third. And the count's going to be 1-0 to Skalski. Skalski sets in.
1 for 4 on the day is Skalski. Put every ball in play. 2 of them caught and 1 of them grounded out.
And he's going to lace a base hit out to left field, and that's going to score 1. And they're bringing another one off from third, and he's going to score easily. That's going to bring the score to 12-1 Beulah. As the Beulah Miners continue to add to their lead. Now 12-1. Skalski over on first. That's going to bring up cleanup hitter and new second baseman, former pitcher for the Miners, Trey Brandt. Here comes the first pitch from Defoe to Brandt, and boy, that was just an ugly mess. It was a bit of a wild pitch, and then Gavin Daly tried to throw down to second and about six hopped it.
Bounced off the mound.
But either way, Skalski's at second base now with 2 down. Brandt steps back in. Defoe sets and delivers. And that is going to be chopped out to right field. Burr getting under it. It's over his head. He can't find it. And that's going to drop. And that's going to score Skalski easily. Brandt looks like he's going to have a triple. They fire over to third. Can they get him? It's close. No. Perkins can't handle the throw, and Brandt has himself a triple. And he looks tired. Or he might have rolled up a little bit because he's slid short. A lot of force in that ankle hitting that bag. It is now 13-1. Credit Brandt with the RBI and the triple. It's going to bring up Gunnar Rembolt, left fielder. And here comes the pitch. Strike one.
Rembolt, 2 for 4 on the day. Reached on an error, grounded out, 2 RBIs, and 2 stolen bases.
And he's going to fall that one down the third base line. Count's going to be 0-2. Nighthawks' next action, of course, is next Monday at home against Shiloh. Here comes the pitch. That's high for ball 1. Count goes to 1-2 against Gunnar Rembolt.
Come on, Hayden, help yourself out here. Get out of this inning. Do a strike.
1-2 pitch on the way. Tried a little bit of off speed. Went in the dirt. Gonna knot it all up at 2-2. 2 outs here, top of the 7th. Again, Nighthawks trail 13-1. Beulah 14 hits.
Yeah, they've been hitting it all over the yard.
And here comes the pitch, and Rembolt is going to hit that one. It's going to chop up right to Hayden Erickson. Erickson over to Wilson for out number 3. But Beulah scores 3 more. Scores 13-1. We'll be back with the last half inning of this game after these words from our sponsors.
567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Do you have door dings or any kind of blemish on your car, truck, or motorcycle? If you do, stop in the BJ's Paint and Body, where they do complete auto body repair and collision with all of our other normal services. So remember, if you need a rock chip fixed or a windshield replacement from a door ding to a deer hit, we're here for you. That's BJ's Paint and Body of Hettinger, half-mile west, 567-6767. Call for your appointment today, 567-6767. BJ's Paint and Body, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. Carla's Corner Cafe is now open on Highway 12 in Hettinger. Carla's Corner Cafe will have daily noon specials and will be open from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. There'll be fresh caramel rolls daily along with a variety of desserts available throughout the week. Stop in for a delicious meal at Carla's Corner Cafe, located at 602 Adams Avenue in Hettinger on Highway 12.
Since day one of starting our business, Consolidated has been there and has been a reliable partner of ours.
At Consolidated, we're constantly striving to bring more value to our business customers. Together, our high-performance servers and computers, network equipment, and cloud services optimize.
All right, welcome back, folks. Beulah Miners 3 outs away from sewing this win up. As Melmer throws that first one in the dirt. At bat right now is Maddox Pierce. On deck is number 32, Alex Burr. 1-0 pitch on the way. And that's going to be low as well. Count's going to be 2-0. Nighthawks need to get them rally haps on.
Yeah, 4 hits on the day. Pierce looking for our 5th one.
2-0 pitch on the way, and he's going to chop that one foul and out of play. Bring the count to 2-1. So the count's 2-1 to Maddox Pierce. Again, Nighthawks trail 13-1. And he's going to follow that one back over the grandstand.
Maddox with just his 3rd plate appearance today. Grounded out to Skalski at short and hit a single back in the 5th to get him going. But unable to score back then he as well.
Here comes a 2-2 pitch, and that's going to be a low one outside, and that's going to load up the count. 3-2. Excuse me, to Maddox Pierce. 3-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to drill that one back, and that's going to be to the second baseman, and he bobbles it. Can he make a play? No, he cannot. So Maddox Pierce reaches first. Nighthawks have a little bit of life. That's going to bring up Alex Burr. This is going to be his first appearance today as he just entered the game into right field. Here comes the pitch. Strike one.
Melmer does a good job up there. Works fast.
Very efficient.
Just throw strikes. It's half the battle in Legion or in high school baseball.
0-1 pitch on the way. And he's going to knock that foul down the first base line. Count's going to be 0-2 now to Burr. So Burr behind the count 0-2. Pierce takes his lead, and he's going to chop that one. They're going to try for a double play. Do they get Maddox? Yes, they do. They do get the force out on the fielder's choice for 2 outs. And it's going to bring up our last person. Our last hope. Sorry.
Person.
It's going to be number 13.
Gavin Daly.
Gavin Daly. And here comes the first pitch. That's going to be high and outside for ball 1. The 1-0 count to Daly. Nighthawks down to their last out. And as I say that, he pops it up right to the first baseman.
That's out number 2.
Oh, excuse me, out number 2. And that's a F3. And that'll bring up Joey Perkins, the top of the order. He represents our last out.
There we go.
There it is.
Perkins, leadoff hitter. Grounded out to first, flew out to center, and struck out back in the 5th. So 0 for 3 on the day, looking to go 1 for 4.
And he's going to follow that one right back over the top of us and count to 0-1. Beulah 1 out away from securing the win in this first half of the doubleheader. Again, both of these games will be counting towards the region standings.
Nighthawks are 2-2 in the region.
2-2 in the region. And that ball's going to be a little bit outside. Count's going to go to 1-1 to Joey Perkins.
Barring a Chernobyl, they'll go to 2-3 on the season.
Let's see, barring a major meltdown by Beulah, but they got another game to make a statement here tonight, and he's going to watch the strike, and that's going to bring the count to 1-2.
Burr not much of a threat to run over there at first base.
No. 1-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to go swing at that right to Skalski. Skalski over to first for out number 3, and that's going to end this first game, folks. Nighthawks fall to the Beulah Miners here, 13-1 in this first game, but we do have a second counter coming up. And we're going to take a short break. We're going to sign off, send it back to the station. When second game does start, we will sign back on for that. It should be about a 20-minute wait, and we'll be back. So Nighthawks have a chance to redeem themselves in the second game. Pitching in that game, I believe, is Devin Greff.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I think it is Devin. We'll see what happens. Thanks everyone for joining in, and join us again in about 20-25 minutes for Game 2 of this doubleheader.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Teamwork, talent, dedication, leadership. These values that win championships on the field, build community, improve lives, and make a difference every single day. For you, for our neighbors, for our community. This is our team. This is our field. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
Here at Kennedy's, we have great staff and organizations so you can find what you need easily. We provide a wide variety of foods and the freshest produce. Our deli is open daily from 11 to 1. Trust in us that there is an item on sale just waiting for you. Here at Kennedy's, our quality is the key.
If you want some artisan coffee or a bite to eat, visit the Peacock Mercantile located at downtown Main Street in Hettinger. The Peacock has many things for you and your friends to enjoy. You can buy goods made by the local community at the Modern Day General Store while getting yourself something to drink and eat. Feel free to stay and have fun with your friends or family, or even rent out the venue 213 to host events. You can visit us at 213 South Main Street or contact us at 701-637-0102.
Akebro Machinery has a shop full of parts, service, and people to find what you need. Akebro also has a wide selection of parts, tractors, and equipment for the tractor to pull. They can also fix AC and heat with their service technicians. Call 701-567-7500.
At West River Vet Clinic, we provide our large and small animal clients with quality and compassionate service through well-trained staff, modern technology, timely education, and competitive product pricing that draws from our focus on family and community. West River Vet Clinic is a full-service mixed animal practice with 5 vets on staff. So whether it's your family, pet, or your herd, our licensed vets and professional staff are here for all your large and small animal needs.
HBS Stream Team is a school-to-work program where students from grades 7 through 12 learn about the basics of live broadcasting while providing a service to our community. You can help us by liking our videos, subscribing to our YouTube channel, and turning on notifications to catch every live stream. Thanks for watching.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
If you need your car repaired or even a nice paint job on your car, come down to Topco Auto Body where we can get you covered with all your auto body needs. If you have hail damage, we specialize in collision too. We will do our best to help you, and if we can, we will get it done right. So if you need your car fixed, bring it down to Topco Auto Body in Hettinger, North Dakota, where we can help you get your car looking great. You can find us at 402 Adams Avenue in Hettinger, North Dakota. Or you can call us at 701-567-3282. If you need it fixed, we will fix it.
Graphic Attic has proudly been serving the community since 1992. Not only do they provide a wide variety of services such as screen printing, apparel decorating, and embroidery, they also have your favorite Jelly Belly brand jelly beans, Pop, Rain, Popcorn, and Gummy Bears. Don't forget to pick up your Nighthawk clothing gear for the sports seasons. Stop into the Graphic Attic today for all your apparel needs or call at 1-701-567-3161.
We hope you're a fan of stories about heroes, because we'd like you to meet a few of ours. These folks keep our communities moving forward. They're dedicated to being here for you, navigating change, keeping you secure, and offering a helping hand to those who need it. Heroes come from many walks. Ours are here to walk with you. Go with trust. Go with people. Go with Dakota Bank.
West River Insurance Agency has been serving our community with superior service for over 40 years. Our agents are here to help you with your auto, home, farm and ranch, business, health, and crop insurance need. Come visit us at 603 Adams Avenue in the lower level of the Dakota Western Bank, or call us at 701-567-9378. We are here for you.
The Pastime Bar and Grill is a local family-owned restaurant that has been serving people for almost 100 years since 1922. This multi-generation steakhouse started with a strong focus on quality and has maintained it well over the years. They have food such as steak, burgers, salads, and many more. We hope you come down and enjoy the many things we have to offer you, or even make a reservation by calling 701-567-4627. We hope to see you soon down at our fine restaurant.
Not only can you watch our live streams on your computer and mobile device, you can also watch them on your TV. If you watch our YouTube live streams while using your phone or the Google Chrome web browser, you can share the video to a compatible smart device. Also, if you have a streaming stick such as a Chromecast, Roku, or Kindle Fire Stick, you can simply search for the HPS Stream Team to access live and previously aired broadcasts. And it's even easier to find these live streams if you're already subscribed to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Since 1992, the Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union has been serving Hettinger and the surrounding communities. We provide many financial services, such as savings accounts, checking accounts with debit cards, credit cards, money market accounts, retirement accounts, and many kinds of loans. Our goal is to take care of your money so your money can take care of you. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. We're big on you.
Dakota Western Bank has been providing service in the Hettinger area for over 20 years. We provide high-quality customer service that even if it's your first time, you'll feel welcomed here. We also provide you with all the tools you need to make a transaction. Anything from coins orders, deposits, savings, ATM machines, check-ins, loans, and drive-thrus. We have you covered. Who are we? Dakota Western Bank.
How comforting it is to live among good neighbors and close friends, to have all your favorite things around you, to feel safe and secure in familiar surroundings. At Western Horizons Assisted Living, we aim to provide you this and much more with you in our care. You can learn more about our services by calling 701-567-6172. At the Hettinger Chamber of Commerce, we believe there is something truly special about loving the place you live. Our goals are to promote and support local businesses and sponsor events that attract people to Hettinger, North Dakota. So come down to our location on Main Street or call us at 701-567-2531. The Grand River Honey Company is a family-run business that has been producing and selling honey in the Dakotas for over 30 years. The yellow clover honey produced on our open plains and national grasslands is sought all around the world. Most honey on the market is a blend of foreign and domestic honey, where our honey is all 100% pure and natural. And we like to keep it that way. Did you know you can watch our live streams in high quality? It's simple. Just click on the gear icon and choose the quality that works best for your device and connection. You can choose up to a crisp 1080p at a smooth 60 frames per second. And as always, thanks for watching.
Good morning. My name is Naomi Salazar, and welcome to the HPS Upload, where we upload the latest news for you to download.
The whole thing is welded. It wasn't too difficult actually. We just cut all the chains the same length on the sides.
Layla Jensen hitting a 3 off the pass from Sitter Sarowski. Layla had 8 points in that game.
With a high of 62 and a low of 34.
Tune in to the HPS Upload every Monday at 9 a.m. on this YouTube channel. Now let's take a look at one of our previous reporter stories.
For today's news story, I interviewed Miss Block, Micah, and Tyla about the 8th grade frozen science experiments. So, what items did you freeze with this experiment?
So we did a variety of experiments. We froze and preserved snowflakes, bubbles, hot water, cold water, and then as a side experiment, I froze a tiny pair of pants.
What items froze and which ones didn't?
So the snowflake preservation happened because Earth Science was studying crystal formation. And you use very cold supplies, and you can, if you do it correctly, preserve a snowflake perfectly in super glue or cyanoacrylate, which we can then, in a few weeks when they're fully preserved, study the crystal structure of them. We did get the bubbles to freeze. It took a little while. We had to reschedule our original experiment because it was actually, ironically, too cold, and we didn't want to get frostbite. So we did get the bubbles to freeze. We then did the hot and cold water, which you throw in the air. And as you can see in the video, the hot water froze, the cold water did not. On a side note, for safety, never throw hot water directly above you or at anyone, please, because if it is not cold enough, you will be hit with boiling water.
What would you say the students got from freezing all that?
What we wanted to see is the difference between hot and cold water and how crystallization is different. You need very hot water to make that experiment work because hot water is much closer to vaporizing. So you throw it into the air, it actually vaporizes and then crystallizes and snows out. A lot of students think that cold water, it should work even better, but it doesn't because cold water does not want to evaporate. It's not going to crystallize as quickly as the hot water vapor will. And then as a joke, I took a pair of pants and got them wet with hot water and froze them solid.
What was it like helping with the experiments?
It was extremely fun. We got to mess with bubbles and we got to watch Miss Block throw things in the air, and I'd just say it was extremely fun.
Which frozen thing that was frozen did you find out is your favorite?
So my favorite was the bubbles because she would blow the bubbles and we'd have to go kind of like chase them, wait for them to freeze, and then you'd have to catch them without breaking them, and it was really cool. And we did get a perfect bubble. It was pretty cool. I got to catch a bubble and watch it freeze completely. It was really cool.
Did you have fun with the freezing experiments?
Are you talking like the freezing the bubbles stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, that was fun. I got to catch the bubbles and make them freeze on the stick because I was one of the only ones who actually got to go out because I had full winter gear and stuff. So.
What would you say is your favorite part of the experiments?
Probably learning about water's freezing point, which we did in this classroom. or probably watching the bubble freeze. You could like watch it crystallize part by part.
This concludes today's news story. Have a great Monday, everyone.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Teamwork, talent, dedication, leadership. These values that win championships on the field, build community, improve lives, and make a difference every single day. For you, for our neighbors, for our community. This is our team. This is our field. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
Here at Kennedy's, we have great staff and organizations so you can find what you need easily. We provide a wide variety of foods and the freshest produce. Our deli is open daily from 11 to 1. Trust in us that there is an item on sale just waiting for you. Here at Kennedy's, our quality is the key.
If you want some artisan coffee or a bite to eat, visit the Peacock Mercantile located at downtown Main Street in Hettinger. The Peacock has many things for you and your friends to enjoy. You can buy goods made by the local community at the Modern Day General Store while getting yourself something to drink and eat. Feel free to stay and have fun with your friends or family, or even rent out the venue 213 to host events. You can visit us at 213 South Main Street or contact us at 701-637-0102.
Acro Machinery has a shop full of parts, service, and people to find what you need. Acro also has a wide selection of parts, tractors, and equipment for the tractor to pull. They can also fix AC and heat with their service technicians. Call 701-567-7500.
At West River Vet Clinic, we provide our large and small animal clients with quality and compassionate service through well-trained staff, modern technology, timely education, and competitive product pricing that draws from our focus on family and community. West River Vet Clinic is a full-service mixed animal practice with 5 vets on staff. So whether it's your family, pet, or your herd, our licensed vets and professional staff are here for all your large and small animal needs.
HPS Stream Team is a school-to-work program where students from grades 7 through 12 learn about the basics of live broadcasting while providing a service to our community. You can help us by liking our videos, subscribing to our YouTube channel, and turning on notifications to catch every live stream. Thanks for watching.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
If you need your car repaired or even a nice paint job on your car, come down to Topco Auto Body where we can get you covered with all your auto body needs. If you have hail damage, we specialize in collision too. We will do our best to help you, and if we can, we will get it done right. So if you need your car fixed, bring it down to Topco Auto Body in Hettinger, North Dakota, where we can help you get your car looking great. You can find us at 402 Adams Avenue in Hettinger, North Dakota. Or you can call us at 701-567-3282. If you need it fixed, we will fix it.
Graphic Attic has proudly been serving the community since 1992. Not only do they provide a wide variety of services such as screen printing, apparel decorating, and embroidery, they also have your favorite Jelly Belly brand jelly beans, Pop, Rain, popcorn, and gummy bears. Don't forget to pick up your Nighthawk clothing gear for the sports seasons. Stop into the Graphic Attic today for all your apparel needs or call at 1-701-567-3161.
We hope you're a fan of stories about heroes, because we'd like you to meet a few of ours. These folks keep our communities moving forward. They're dedicated to being here for you, navigating change, keeping you secure, and offering a helping hand to those who need it. Heroes come from many walks. Ours are here to walk with you. Go with trust. Go with people. Go with Dakota Bank.
West River Insurance Agency has been serving our community with superior service for over 40 years. Our agents are here to help you with your auto, home, farm and ranch, business, health, and crop insurance need. Come visit us at 603 Adams Avenue in the lower level of the Dakota Western Bank, or call us at 701-567-9378. We are here for you.
The Pastime Bar and Grill is a local family-owned restaurant that has been serving people for almost 100 years since 1922. This multi-generation steakhouse started with a strong focus on quality and has maintained it well over the years. They have food such as steak, burgers, salads, and many more. We hope you come down and enjoy the many things we have to offer you, or even make a reservation by calling 701-567-4627. We hope to see you soon down at our fine restaurant.
Not only can you watch our live streams on your computer and mobile device, you can also watch them on your TV. If you watch our YouTube live streams while using your phone or the Google Chrome web browser, you can share the video to a compatible smart device. Also, if you have a streaming stick such as a Chromecast, Roku, or Kindle Fire Stick, you can simply search for the HPS Stream Team to access live and previously aired broadcasts. And it's even easier to find these live streams if you're already subscribed to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Since 1992, the Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union has been serving Hettinger and the surrounding communities. We provide many financial services, such as savings accounts, checking accounts with debit cards, credit cards, money market accounts, retirement accounts, and many kinds of loans. Our goal is to take care of your money so your money can take care of you. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. We're big on you.
Dakota Western Bank has been providing service in the Hettinger area for over 20 years. We provide high-quality customer service that even if it's your first time, you'll feel welcomed here. We also provide you with all the tools you need to make a transaction. Anything from coins orders, deposits, savings, ATM machines, check-ins, loans, and drive-thrus. We have you covered. Who are we? Dakota Western Bank.
How comforting it is to live among good neighbors and close friends, to have all your favorite things around you, to feel safe and secure in familiar surroundings. At Western Horizons Assisted Living, we aim to provide you this and much more with you in our care. You can learn more about our services by calling 701-567-6172. At the Hettinger Chamber of Commerce, we believe there is something truly special about loving the place you live. Our goals are to promote and support local businesses and sponsor events that attract people to Hettinger, North Dakota. So come down to our location on Main Street or call us at 701-567-2531. The Grand River Honey Company is a family-run business that has been producing and selling honey in the Dakotas for over 30 years. The yellow clover honey produced on our open plains and national grasslands is sought all around the world. Most honey on the market is a blend of foreign and domestic honey, where our honey is all 100% pure and natural. And we like to keep it that way. Did you know you can watch our live streams in high quality? It's simple. Just click on the gear icon and choose the quality that works best for your device and connection. You can choose up to a crisp 1080p at a smooth 60 frames per second. And as always, thanks for watching.
Good morning. My name is Naomi Salazar, and welcome to the HPS Upload, where we upload the latest news for you to download.
The whole thing is welded. It wasn't too difficult actually. We just cut all the chains the same length on the sides.
Layla Jensen hitting a 3 off the pass from Sitter Sadowski. Layla had 8 points in that game.
With a high of 62 and a low of 34.
Tune in to the HPS Upload every Monday at 9 a.m. on this YouTube channel. Now let's take a look at one of our previous reporter stories.
For today's news story, I interviewed Miss Block, Micah, and Tyla about the 8th grade frozen science experiments. So, what items did you freeze with this experiment?
So we did a variety of experiments. We froze and preserved snowflakes, bubbles, hot water, cold water, and then as a side experiment, I froze a tiny pair of pants.
What items froze and which ones didn't?
So the snowflake preservation happened because Earth Science was studying crystal formation, and you use very cold supplies, and you can
Our second batter of this inning reaches second on an error, and that's going to bring in Joey Perkins. Nighthawks lead 1-0 here in the top of the first. As they get to bat first in this doubleheader, one team, you got to switch home away on these double counters. That's going to bring up our number 3 hitter, Devin Greff. Again, Nighthawks up here 1-0. They are the top team on the scoreboard. And that's going to be high for ball 1. So Joey Perkins reached on a base hit, on a double.
Well hit to the right center gap.
Maddox Pierce reaches second on an error, which drove in Joey Perkins for a 1-0 score. And now Devin Greff swings through pitch number 2, brings the count to 1-1. So there we are. It's 1-0, the top of the 1 in this second counter game. Inside for ball 2. So the count's going to go to 2-1. Behind the plate is Randy Berwick. Out on the bases is Dave Erickson. And that's going to be outside for ball 3. Pitching this game for Beulah is Mason Melmer.
Picking up where he left off.
Picking up where he left off. But right now, Griff up 3-1 in this count. Here comes the pitch, and then he's gonna walk down as Maddox Pierce steals third and dives for no reason whatsoever, but just to get his jersey dirty, I guess.
Yeah,
Thanks, Mom.
You know Maddox, he's going full bore, so.
Oh yeah,
that makes sense.
That's gonna bring up our cleanup hitter, Tyler Wilson. So right now, the Nighthawks better bats already than they did in the first game.
Yeah, maybe they just need some hot dogs and hamburgers in them.
That's what we got.
Yeah.
And we're ready to go.
Sure am.
Runners at the corners for the Nighthawks now. Tyler Wilson just waiting for that first pitch. Here it comes, and that's going to be outside ball 1. The Nighthawks again up here. Holy cow, look at the
big lead from Devin.
Big lead from Devin. He's dancing. He's dancing. He's going. They're going to throw down to second. Oh. Devin has to, I think he got kind of taken out because the ball was thrown right into the baseline, and he kind of had to fell over the top of the second baseman. But credit Devin with a stolen base, and they threw it down, which brought in Maddox Pierce. So now 2-0 Nighthawks.
They did. Nighthawks are batting at the top of the order. I am willing to bet good money that I'm going to mess up with the scoreboard. Used to hitting home team, visitor team. It's going to be a struggle. I'm not going to be saying all that much.
And they're trying to check out Devin Greff here, and they're going to call time, and looks like they're going to get a courtesy runner for him. He did take quite a spill when he flipped over the top of the second baseman.
Devin is the pitcher of the game, so.
Yeah, and they're going to bring in number 22. That is Blake Pierce. Yeah, Blake Pierce is going to be coming in. He's going to be the pinch runner. Devin, he's going to sit down, get a little bit of a rest before he has to go out on the mound. Hopefully he can go back out on the mound.
He looked all right. He was just jogging in, get his mind right.
So be as may, Tyler Wilson is up 2-0 on this count, and with that pitch, he is now up 3-0 on Mason Melmer. So Tyler Wilson is in a batter's advantage right now, because Melmer's just going, and that's going to get past him. It was a strike. We'll count it as a strike, but it got past the catcher, and the catcher throws down to third to get Blake Pierce. They throw over the third baseman's head, and Blake Pierce is able to score. That is Ike Guthrie. I cannot read our coach's handwriting. I think I'm going to make these guys type this stuff out. All right, so Guthrie scores. And it is now 3-0 Nighthawks. Top of the first inning. Again, since this is a double counter, Beulah does get to have the home advantage now. And that is just right over the top of the head of Tyler Wilson. And shouldn't that be ball 4?
I thought so too. Full count. I must have missed a strike in there somewhere.
Or one of them must have been a strike that we didn't see. And he's going to swing through that one for strike 3. So that's the first out of the inning for the Nighthawks. And that's going to bring up Oscar Perkins. In this game, Oscar Perkins will be playing third base again. He came in, bought at the end of the last game and played third base. Here comes the first pitch to Perkins, and he's going to lace it foul down the first base line. So Nighthawks are up 3-0 here in the top of the first.
Can't call time in the middle of a pitch, Oscar.
Yeah.
Got to stay in there.
Tried to call time, and Melmer was already in his windup, and he just watched a strike go by. Count is 0-2. And he watches strike 3 go down with a curveball.
That was one heck of a curve.
That stuck him. So out number 2.
Back-to-back strikeouts now for Melmer as he's starting to find his groove.
And that's going to bring up Tanner Defoe. Tanner Defoe now is going to be at second base. Here comes the pitch. Strike 1. Beulah comes in with almost the exact same lineup as they did in the first game. And that's going to be in the dirt for ball one. Count goes to 1-1 now against Tanner Defoe. Again, Nighthawks up 3-0, top of 1, 2 outs. Beulah already with 1 error on the board. Very disciplined in the first game. I think they only had 2.
Yeah.
And he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. Count goes to 1-2 against Tanner Defoe. Again, we like to think Consolidated Telecom. They are here and they are doing both games. And it's going to be high and outside, and that's going to bring the count to 2-2. This game will be televised, I believe, sometime next week, Trace. Thumbs up from Trace. And he's going to short out that one off the bottom of the barrel. Melmer comes out the mound, grabs it cleanly over to first baseman for the 1-3 putout, and that's getting the end of the top of the first. But the Nighthawks score 3. They are up 3-0 on the Beulah Miners. We'll be back with the bottom half of the first after this.
Call 483-4000 today and let us customize a plan for you. Consolidated Business Solutions. Let us exceed your expectations.
More than ever, your business or farm needs a local banker, a local insurance agent, a local team of advisors. Dakota Bank meets that challenge head on. Whether you need financing to operate and grow, insurance to reduce your risks, cash management and Visa card services, or trust and wealth management expertise, Dakota Bank is here for you. Call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know egg banking. Founded in 1910, their roots are tied to the land here in southwest North Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank or stop by for a visit at one of their locations in Bowman, Rames, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent. Member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Good luck to all the area students and athletes in this school year from Encompass Therapy. Alex, Kathleen, and their staff offer both in-home therapy or in-clinic appointments to meet your physical therapy needs. The Encompass Therapy Clinic is located next door to Family Dollar in Hettinger. Scheduling is flexible to accommodate work, school, and family calendars. Alex and Kathleen Thompson wish everyone a safe and healthy school year. Call 567-8910 or 567-3749 for more information or to make an appointment.
Bottom half of the first inning. We'll run through our Nighthawk lineup here. Let me get to it. Good job on that, right? Batting first and playing center again is Joey Perkins. Batting second and playing short is Maddox Pierce. Batting third and pitching is Devin Graff.
Tanner Defoe, Hettinger Public School, junior, infield. Brady Clapper, Scranton Public School, senior, shortstop.
Jaron Frank, Hettinger Public School, sophomore, catcher.
Hayden Erickson, Scranton Public School, senior, first base.
Joseph Perkins, Hettinger Public School, sophomore, outfielder.
Tyler Wilson, Scranton Public School, sophomore, first base.
Devin Graff, Hettinger Public School, junior, pitcher, infield.
Freddie Fortune, Scranton Public School, sophomore, left field.
Isaac Guthrie, Hettinger Public School, freshman, infielder.
Blake Pierce, Scranton Public School, junior, left field.
Oscar Perkins, Hettinger Public School, freshman, third base, pitcher.
Malachi Dills, Scranton Public School, sophomore, center field.
Alex Burr, Hettinger Public School, junior, infield, outfield.
Gavin Daly, Hettinger Public School, senior, catcher.
Hayden Defoe, Hettinger Public School, freshman, pitcher, shortstop, and second.
Tanner Blackwell, Hettinger Public School, sophomore, outfield, infield.
Nolan Dix, head coach of the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks.
Inside for ball one. 1-0 now to Melmer. Nighthawks up 3-0. This is the bottom of the first.
It's going to take some getting used to.
Yeah. And that is going to be chop foul. Not chop foul, but over the top of our heads. Bring the count to 1-1. Brandt pitched a beauty in the first game. He was our player of the game of game 1. He had 12 strikeouts. Excuse me.
Pair of hits, stolen base, and 2 runs.
As Greff throws over to first again.
Phelps in the last game flew out 3 times, but then went 2 for 2 in the last couple of plate appearances. So, oh, excuse me, this is Mason Melmer. Yeah, same thing though. Reached on a fielder's choice and reached on a double.
So we wait for Greff to get into his pitching stance. There we go. He sets. He delivers. Runner goes, and he's going to make it to second base standing up. So credit Zane Phelps with a stolen base. And that was a ball. Count goes to 2-1 against Mason Melmer. So now Beulah has a runner in scoring position. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be high, way over the head of Jaron Frank, and that's going to allow Phelps to get down to third base. So wild pitch. Now the count is 3-1 against Mason Melmer. This counts 3-1. Beulah threatening to score here if Melmer makes contact. 3-1 pitch on the way. And he does make contact straight out to center field. Perkins chasing it, but it's going to get over his head. And it's going to bounce off the fence. He's going to have himself a stand-up double with an RBI as Phelps crosses the plate, brings the score to 3-1. Well hit ball by Mason Melmer. One hopped and hit the fence. Perkins was on it, but that was just deep.
Yeah, that was crushed. So Melmer helps himself out with an RBI double.
Next up is going to be Trapper Skalski, who is now catching.
He is. Cruz Regal at shortstop now.
Here comes the pitch, and he's going to hit Skalski with that pitch.
Right in the ribs.
Yeah, right in the soft spot. So Skalski walks down to first base. Now we got runners at first and second, and that's going to bring up cleanup hitter Trey Brandt. All right, so runners at first and second, no outs for the Miners. Score is 3-1 as Brandt steps into the plate. Greff sets, delivers, and that's high and inside for ball 1.
Jaron Frank made his way out to the mound, calmed Devin down a little bit. See if he can find the zone here on pitch number 2.
And that's going to be fouled back out of play for strike 1. So the count is 1-1 now to Brandt. Runners at first and second. Beulah has scored off the double of Mason Melmer, so it is 3-1. And here comes the pitch, and that is in the dirt. Nice stop by Frank to keep the keep the base runners from advancing. And Coach Dix is going to call a timeout and go out and talk to his pitcher.
To better mobility.
A shoulder to lean on, friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
Farmers Union Insurance of North Dakota. Strong hands to help you maintain your family's way of life in the city or on the farm.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Security from a friend you can lean on. Farmers Union Insurance.
See Kim Erickson, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent of
What's the deal with t-shirts? They're not made out of tea. You don't see anything like Cocoa shirts or Ovaltine shirts. Yeah, that's the last thing I'd want is a shirt made out of a beverage. I guess it's
First
better
and
than...
second as the timeout is now off. We had time called by Brandt. Looks like he's trying to get in the head of Greff a little bit. 2-1 pitch here coming on the way from Greff. And he lays down a beauty of a bunt. See if we can get it over there to first. Does he get it in time? Yes, he does. But a heck of a bunt by Trey Brandt. Greff thought it was going to his left, so he started charging off the mound to his left. It went right, so he had to go back across the mound, get the ball, and fire it over to first for the 1-3 putout. But that does advance the runners to second and third. And now with only one out, that is going to bring up Cruz Rigel, who is now the shortstop. Here comes the pitch inside for ball 1. So Beulah continues their aggressive base running and aggressive calls too by Coach Michelson. And here comes the pitch just outside again. Count's going to go to 2-0. Pitch on the way here from Greff coming down, and that is going to be a strike right down the middle of the plate. Nice pitch. Yeah, but we're not seeing a lot of off-speed stuff from Devin yet, are we?
No, it's pretty much just
straight canned heat.
Trying to find the zone here too. Kind of sporadic.
2-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high and inside for ball 3. So the count goes to 3-1. Nighthawks in danger of loading the bases once again. Did that a few times in game 1. So 3-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. Little Cruz Rigel and load up the count.
That was a little bit of an off-speed pitch. Looked like a little bit of a curve or something.
Payoff pitch coming, and he's going to pop that one up, and it's going to go out of play. Keep the count at 3-2. Tell you what, the long day has not deadened the chatter from the Beulah dugout.
Oh, a lot of heart over there.
It also keeps up your energy too.
It does. We're kind of off.
You know, these baseball games can get long.
We're kind of off at the Nighthawk dugout. Kind of hard to hear, but not as much chatter coming out of there.
3-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to chop that one foul down the third base line as well. So that keeps the count at 3-2. Again, a beautiful afternoon has turned into a beautiful evening here. Wind picking up a little bit. Looks like it's coming out of the south. Payoff pitch on the way here from Greff. And that's going to be inside. And Greff will walk the bases loaded here. And that's going to bring up Gunnar Rembolt, left fielder. Rembolt, the only lefty here today. He had a decent game in the first game. Fast. He's a fast boy.
He is. He had a 2 RBI single. That was
It's going to be outside for ball 1. The count's 1-0 to Gunnar Rembolt. Bases are loaded. Strike 1. Now the infield, you hope they know your best play. If it's on the ground, you're going home.
Right. With Rembolt being a lefty, maybe he can get a ground ball over to second and roll a 6-4-3 double play.
He's going to follow that one into windshield territory. Good thing we always park over by the maintenance shed.
That's called experience.
Count is 1-2 now to Rembolt. As the infield creeps in, 1-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball didn't break. That's going to go to 2-2 now.
He's got Melmer at third, Skowski at second, and Rigel over at first. A lot of speed on the paths for Beulah.
And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be fouled down the third base line. He got a lot of that ball. But that immediately curves out of bounds over by the light stand. So the count is going to stay at 2-2. As Rembolt steps in. 2-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to lace that one right to Maddox Pierce. Maddox Pierce is going to throw home. Oh, but it's a little bit errant. Frank can't handle it. It goes all the way to the backstop, and that's going to score 2 off of the error. And it is now all knotted up at 3-3. And we'll have runners at second and third. I mean, the play was right there.
It was. Just
thrown a little wide by Maddox. Got past Jaron, which allowed a second runner to score. Counted error for the Nighthawks. Both teams now have 1 error. As umpire Berwick gets a fresh set of baseballs for his pouch. Runners at second and third. That's going to bring up Tayden Doe, first baseman. So here we go. Here's the first pitch to Doe, and he's going to chop that one right to Perkins. He's going to watch him back. Oh, no, they got him in a pickle. We got a pickle happening here between home and third base. What's going to happen here? Oh, and they mess up the throw, and that's going to allow Rigel to come home. Or not Rigel, excuse me.
Rigel.
Yeah, that is Cruz Rigel. So another error by the Nighthawks. 4-3 now, Beulah in the top or the bottom half of the first. And we got runners at second and third. Nighthawks need to pull it together here. Seem to be a little bit flustered. Seth Weigum up now, right fielder. And it looks like we got
the base plug is sticking up.
Oh, the base
on the
plug
base
for
line.
the little kids is sticking out. Umpire Erickson does some quick cleanup duty over there, and we're ready to go. (4-3) Beulah as they have battled back. That's going to be high and inside. That's going to be ball 1 to Weigum. Runners at second and third. Only 1 out here for Beulah. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be low. Ball 2. (2-0) pitch coming here from Greff. Inside for ball 3. Not seeing big leads.
No.
So these base runners are playing a little bit safer now. 3-0 pitch coming here from Greff. And he's going to walk the bases loaded again. 4 straight balls pitched to Weigum. And that is going to bring up Roman Clinsworth, who got bruised a couple times in the first game.
Yeah. When he wasn't hit, though, he did get 2 hits. So.
Yeah, he went and ended up 2 for 2.
Yeah.
And here comes the pitch, and he's going to jam that one off the handle for a foul ball. Like I said in the first game, it seems like they're taking a lot of them off the inside of the barrel and on the handle.
Mm-hmm.
So the count is 0-1 to Clinsworth. He is DHing. No, excuse me, he's playing second base.
Brandt is DHing for the third baseman. That's going to be a base hit for Clinsworth.
Be a base hit even more. That's going to roll to the fence. Clinsworth's going to get a double. 1, 2, 3 kids score, and Clinsworth is trying for third base, and he's going to get it. So a bases clearing triple by Clinsworth. That's going to bring the score to 7-3 in favor of Beulah. As Clinsworth laces an absolute rope in that dead zone between right field and center field. So 7 runs on 3 hits in the bottom half of the first here for the Beulah Miners.
That brings Zane Phelps up for his second plate appearance.
They have just batted around, and they still only have 1 out. And here comes the pitch from Greff, and that's going to be in the dirt off the mask of Frank, but he's able to handle it and get back as Clinsworth is unable to come home off that wild pitch. So it's 1-0 now to Phelps. Again, just like the first game, it's like deja vu all over again, right, Yogi Berra? As he gets hit by a pitch from Greff. And that's going to put runners on the corner, and that's going to bring up Melmer, who, what did he do first time through?
Well, Phelps hit a single to start the game off, and Melmer hit that well-hit double out to right center.
That's right.
For an
That
RBI.
one hopper off the fence.
So 3 hits for Beulah, 2 walks and 2 hit by pitches so far. So a lot of base runners, with only Trey Brandt grounding out to the pitcher.
And he throws it over to first. Again, dangerous throw when you got someone on third base.
It is. But Melmer does have some, or Phelps, excuse me, does have some wheels. So expect him to be taken off here again.
Here comes the pitch, and as you say that, there he goes. And wisely, Jaron Frank does not even attempt to throw down or even make a fake. It's a wise play by Jaron Frank. As we now have Phelps at second, Clinsworth at third, Melmer at bat with a 2-0, and as he swings through that one, brings the count to 2-1. So the count's 2-1 to Melmer. Delivery low for ball 3. Counts 3-1 now here to Mason Melmer again as we're sitting here. Runners at second and third, 1 out, and that is going to hit the dirt to bring the count to 3-1. He's got to find a rhythm out there on the mound. If you're a pitcher and this kind of things are happening to you, what do you do to get back into it?
Ah, man, you just got to start throwing fastballs, try to hit the strike, and build your confidence.
And that one's going to be low, and he's going to walk the bases loaded again. And that is going to bring up catcher Trapper Skalski.
Skalski got drilled right in the ribs earlier this inning.
Yeah, think he remembers that?
I think he does. So with the bases juiced, that makes it an any base situation here for the Nighthawks. Infield playing in.
And here comes the pitch, and he's going to lace that one. That's going to be a base hit out to center field. 1 run will score. They wave in another one, so 2 runs will score. And it is now 9-3 Beulah. So credit Skalski with a 2-run single, or 2 RBI single, excuse me. Melmer is at second. Skalski is at first. And in the cleanup position is Trey Brandt, whose last time up he laid down a sacrifice bunt and was thrown out at first by pitcher Devin Greff. And here comes his first pitch of his second at bat, and he just hits an absolute bomb out into left field and advances all. I shouldn't say it was an absolute bomb, but he hit a well-hit ball out to left field, 1 hop to our left fielder, and now bases are loaded again. And that's going to bring up the number 5 hitter, Cruz Rigel, who also scored his first time around.
Yeah, Rigel walked after a full count and made it all the way around to score the 4th run of the ball game.
So it is now 9-3, 9 runs on 5 hits for Beulah. That's going to be chopped right to Perkins. Perkins going to take the force out for strike 2 at third base, fielder's choice, right?
Yep.
But that will bring in a run as Mason Melmer crosses the plate. It is now 10-3 Beulah. And that'll bring up Gunnar Rimbolt. We have runners at first and second. Bases were loaded. The fielder's choice went to third. There's now 2 outs as Rimbolt steps in. And that's going to be high and outside from Greff for ball 1.
Rimbolt reached.
There you go. Now we're seeing these big leads by these Beulah runners. And that's going to go in the dirt, and that's going to advance both runners to second and third. Brandt is at third, Rigel is at second. Rimbolt at bat with a 10-3 lead and 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first. And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be chopped foul. bring the count to 2-1. And that's just going to get... Who threw that? Was that the pitcher or was it the kid on deck? Whoever it wasn't even close to grab. They had to chase it out to right field to get it. So the count is 2-1 here to Rimbold. Set, delivery, outside for ball 3. 3-1 is the count. A little high and outside. I guess it's got to kind of throw off your perception as a right-handed pitcher going after one left-handed person.
The whole game?
Yeah. And that's going to be a little blooper to third. Can Perkins fire it over to first? No, he cannot. That will score another run. It is now 11-3. Which we would call an RBI single for Rimbold. Just a little dribbler onto the infield. And, you know, this grass right now is... If it hits the grass, it's going to die quick.
Right.
As Coach Dix calls another timeout. Looks like we might have a pitching change. And we are going to have
Blood,
a pitching
sweat, and tears from a child in Malaysia. Am I right?
At Graphic Attic, all of your t-shirts are printed and made special for you right here in the USA. That's Graphic Attic, 107 South Main Street, Ettinger.
Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2856. Haley J. Evans is here for your payroll and bookkeeping needs, along with tax and financial needs. Stop by her office at 123 South Main Street in Hettinger or call for an appointment today. 567-2856. Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC.
The folks at Premier Equipment are proud to be the world's #1 Haybuster dealer. You heard right. Family owned and operated, Premier Equipment sells more of the famous Haybuster tub grinders, vertical mixers, seed drills, and bale processors than any of the massive corporate-owned conglomerations. That tells you, my friend, that the pricing has to be the best on the planet. Visit PremierEQSD.com to take a look at their entire Haybuster new and used arsenal. Visit your local Premier Equipment location, family owned by the Linsco family since 1951.
Is the wife after you to get that honeydew list done? If so, stop by Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel, and pick up some paint. Get a new paintbrush or two, maybe even a new roller. Or if that bathroom faucet is leaking, pick up one of those too. We have almost everything you need for your honeydew projects, from materials for that new raised garden planter to fixing a windscreen. Stop by and see today what they can do to help you, from John and the crew at Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel.
A woman just for women. Dr. Jennifer Arnhold at West River Health Services in Hettinger is an OB/GYN who performs a wide range of surgical and non-surgical procedures, including cesarean sections, deliveries, hysterectomies, growth removals, and more. Small is the new big. West River Health Services in Hettinger might be small, but we offer big city care close to home. Learn more about Dr. Jennifer Arnhold.
Is moving to left field. Joey Perkins still staying at center field. Outside of that, everything is the same. Hope you followed that, everyone. But it is 11-3. Beulah has put up 11 runs in the bottom half of this first inning. And here comes the first pitch from Hayden, and that's going to be chopped foul down the first base line, but it's going to be unplayable by any of our players. This is number 4, Tayden Doe, who is the first baseman for Beulah.
Reached on a fielder's choice and made it all the way around the bases to score the that would be the 7th run of the ball game earlier this inning. 16th hitter in the first inning.
And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be fouled back out of play. So Gunnar Rimbold has to walk his way all the way back to first as they had the hit and run on. But he's fast, he's young.
Yeah.
I do that, I'm done for 3 days. You're going to have to find a sub for me. So the count's 0-2 to Doe. And he catches him looking at strike 3, outside corner. And that's going to end the inning, but a lot of damage there as Beulah scores 11. It is 11-3, and we'll be back at the top half of the second with our Nighthawks after this.
West River Vet Clinic offers boarding for cats and dogs. If you're planning a weekend getaway or be entertaining guests or going to sporting events and need someone to take care of your pets, please call West River Vet Clinic in Hettinger at 567-4333. They provide science diet and welcome any pet food that you may bring from home. They do require that all pets are current on vaccinations, and they'll be happy to update their shots if the need arises. Call West River Vet Clinic today, 567-4333, to schedule your boarding for your pet today. Ag Pro Machinery, the right equipment matters. You need it, they'll find it. Call Ag Pro Machinery today and let them find you the equipment you need to make your operation work at its best. Looking for an end-of-year purchase? Come check out their current inventory or call or text at 701-567-7500 with your special order. With locations in Hettinger and Lemon, call 567-7500 or in Lemon, 605-374-7688. It's Ag Pro Machinery.
At Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about. No matter what you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Wave your arms. You know what you did. All right, folks, welcome back. We have Jaron Frank up to bat. He is currently down 0-1 to Melmer, and he follows that one down the third baseline. He's now down 0-2. Again, Frank behind the plate for this second counter. It's tough for a kid to catch 2 games.
Yeah.
It's a killer on the knees. So Frank down 0-2. And curveball just missed inside. Ball 1. Counts 1-2.
Randy should have a pretty safe day behind the plate with Skalski catching.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to get by that kid.
1-2 pitch on the way. And just a little bit low. Counts 2-2. Gets the wrestler's call there. Nighthawks need to do something this half inning, as he's going to fly out to the shortstop, is Jaron Frank. As I was going to say, Nighthawks need to do something. They need to match that energy and those bats that Beulah had in the bottom half of the first, because they are down 11-3 after 1 inning. Beulah already was 11 runs on 6 hits.
A lot of walks and hit by pitches.
Hayden Defoe up to bat now, and he watches the first one cross the plate for a strike. And here comes the second pitch, and he's going to swing at a curveball that had him fooled all the way for strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch on the way to Hayden, and that's going to be high and outside for ball 1. Count's going to run to 1-2. 1 down here for the Nighthawks.
Malachi Dills on deck.
1-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to fall that one back into the net. Count's going to remain 1-2. One-two pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one again, but it hits the dirt, and he's still out anyway. And that curveball had him stymied 2 times.
Yeah, that's
because it broke as a ball. I mean, it broke way outside the strike zone, but coming in, it breaks late too.
Right, when they fool you that bad as he got on that second strike, you're going to be protecting, and a little bit of chomped at the bit by the young freshman for the Nighthawks.
So 2 down. Here comes Malachi Dills' first pitch, and does that hit him?
Nope. Inside off the glove.
Inside off the glove. As we said, Berwick's not going to have to worry because nothing gets by Skalski.
Yeah.
He just about got zipped.
Spoke too soon.
1-0 pitch on the way. Make that 2-0 as that one misses low and outside. Two-0 pitch on the way to Malachi. Make that 3-0 as that misses in almost the exact same spot.
Malachi, the 9-hitter, is playing the same position, but he moved over to left now, so.
3-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to hit the corner for strike one. Yeah, Malachi moved to left. Oscar moved to right. Devin moved to third. And Hayden is pitching, and Malachi watches ball 4 come across the plate, and he is going to walk down to first base. And that will bring up Joey Perkins, who led off this game with a double.
Joey struggled a little bit in the first game. Came out and started strong, looking to do the same thing here again in his second appearance.
Here comes the first pitch, and that's going to hit the dirt. And that could have been a game ender for umpire Berwick as it bounced up between his legs. But everyone's okay. Count is 1-0. Looks like it got him on the hand. 1-0 pitch. And he's going to chop that one. Lazy little grounder to third base. Picked up nicely. Thrown over to first for out number 3. So the Nighthawks stall out in the top half of the second. Score is still 11-3. We'll be back with Beulah's at bat in the bottom half of the second after these words from our sponsors.
Do you have door dings or any kind of blemish on your car, truck, or motorcycle? If you do, stop in the BJ's Paint and Body, where they do complete auto body repair and collision with all of our other normal services. So remember, if you need a rock chip fixed or a windshield replacement from a door ding to a deer hit, we're here for you. That's BJ's Paint and Body of Hettinger, half mile west, 567-6767. Call for your appointment today, 567-6767. BJ's Paint and Body, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. Carla's Corner Cafe is now open on Highway 12 in Hettinger. Carla's Corner Cafe will have daily noon specials and will be open from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. There'll be fresh karma rolls daily along with a variety of desserts available throughout the week. Stop in for a delicious meal at Carla's Corner Cafe, located at 602 Adams Avenue in Hettinger on Highway 12.
Since day one of starting our business, Consolidated has been there and has been a reliable partner of ours.
At Consolidated, we're constantly striving to bring more value to our business customers. Together, our high-performance servers and computers, network equipment, and cloud services optimize business operations. Call 483-4000 today and let us customize a plan for you. Consolidated Business Solutions.
Mr. Janikowski, if you're listening, they are definitely not on Facebook. They're doing their job over there.
We actually
But this is going to bring up Wygum?
Yep.
First pitch to Wygum is a strike on the outside corner by Hayden Defoe. Bottom half of the second. Beulah up 11-3. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and he's going to lace that one foul down the first base line.
Wygum is the 8-hitter. He got walked back in the first, made all the way around for the 8th run of the ball game.
Excuse me for coughing there, folks. 0-2 pitch on the way to Wygum. Curveball catches him looking, strike 3.
Nice pitch from Hayden.
So 1 up, 1 down. And that's going to bring up the 9-hitter.
Roman
Kleinworth, who had that had that triple.
He had the triple. Bases clearing triple.
Oh, and he just takes one off the beam. That's the 3rd time he got hit today. Hi. Look how they massacred my boy. This poor kid's got hit 3 times. Twice in the head.
Yep.
Twice in the head, but he just kind of smiled. It's that kind of day. He's either going to get hit or hit a multiple base hit, you know?
It is.
Be that as it may, is 1 down. Kleinworth on first, thanks to the hit. And we are at the top of the order now with Zane Phelps. throw over to first. A nice little pickoff throw. A little heat on that thing. But that is Kleinworth gets back just in time. Foe looks him over. Pitching from the stretch. Here comes the pitch to Phelps, and that is going to be out into left field. Can Perkins get there and beat it off? Yes, he can. He gets there. He beats the ball. He dives for it. Great job by Joey Perkins. The F8, he had to charge in. He got on his knees, and he was able to get that out. So 2 outs now. Good job, Joey Perkins. He has had a heck of a day out there in center field, I tell you what.
He's got a lot of range. He had to run about 25, 30 yards for that bad boy.
And that's going to hit the outside corner for Mason Melmer, strike one.
Melmer's third plate appearance, had a double and reached on a walk on the last bat.
0-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one for strike two. This would be a good victory for the Nighthawks if they can get out of this inning with no runs scored.
A nice quick inning after that marathon of a first.
They are right now down 11-3. And there goes the runner. Are they going to throw down? Nope, they're just going to let him take it. So credit Kleinworth with a stolen base. Count remains 1-2. Or the count is, 1-2 now to Mason Melmer. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Nice curveball by Hayden Defoe. Tell you what, strikes him out. And Beulah is scoreless in this second inning. Top half of the second. We'll be back with the bottom half of the second. Your Nighthawks are down 11-3. We'll be back after these words.
More than ever, your business or farm needs a local banker, a local insurance agent, a local team of advisors. Dakota Bank meets that challenge head on. Whether you need financing to operate and grow, insurance to reduce your risks, cash management and Visa card services, or trust and wealth management expertise, Dakota Bank is here for you. Call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know egg banking. Founded in 1910, their roots are tied to the land here in southwest North Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank or stop by for a visit at one of their locations in Bowman, Rame, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent. Member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Good luck to all the area students and athletes in this school year.
The second inning, top half of the third. They said it's going to be a little. The Nighthawks are now the visitor on the scoreboard. They trail 11-3. And up to bat right now is going to be Maddox Pierce. On deck is going to be number 5, Devin Greff. In the hole, as we call it in wrestling, will be Tyler Wilson. Those are your first 3 batters that we have.
Nighthawks have on a single back in the first.
And here comes the pitch. And he's going to foul that one out of play. Is that going to hit the Beulah bust? That'd just be the icing on the cake today, wouldn't it? Bounced off the tire. So 0-1 is the count now to Maddox. 0-1 pitch on the way inside for ball 1. So the count runs up to 1-1 now against Maddox Pierce. 1-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be fouled off the handle again. We've seen a number of those today. Count's going to run to 1-2. One-two pitch on the way, and he catches him looking. Backwards K, as you say. And Maddox goes down with a strikeout. That's going to bring up third baseman Devin Greff. One down, and that's going to hit the dirt for ball one. Just kind of thinking what the life of a major league pitcher is like. You work every 5 days.
Pretty sweet gig, except for the pressure.
Pressure. 1-0 pitch, and that's going to be high for ball two. All you got to do is chew seeds and some bubble gum. 2-0 pitch on the way here to Greff from Melmer. And that's going to be low for ball three.
Greff did reach on a walk.
3-0 pitch on the way. He shows bunt, pulls back, and comes in as a strike. So it counts now 3-1 to Devin Greff. 3-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high, and Devin's going to walk on down to first base. And that's going to bring up cleanup hitter Tyler Wilson. Wilson, after a hot bat on Tuesday, has been kind of quiet today.
Yeah.
Talking to the players, though, they said his Brandt's off-speed stuff was just ridiculous. He said I talked to Maddox Pierce. He said it was like his changeup almost stopped halfway to the plate. And here comes the first pitch, and that's going to be low and outside for ball one to Tyler Wilson. One 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's high and outside for ball two.
Devin with not much of a lead at first.
He hasn't been known for his base running that we've seen so far this year. 2-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to drive that up past the shortstop for a base hit, and Greff will make it to second. So Tyler Wilson gets bat on ball. He gets a base hit. We now have Greff at second, Wilson at first, and up to bat now is Oscar Perkins. New right fielder. Now we got a time called by Coach Michelson. He wants to go out and talk to his pitcher. So we look here, if you're one of the things now with high school baseball, we've had it for a few years, is this pitch count. How does that change your strategy in these double counters? Because you have to, you only get so many pitches in a week. When you're throwing a double counter, you want to have your best possible pitcher, right?
Right. And, your only thing working in your advantage, I don't know what their schedule's like if they have a game on Saturday, but you do have the weekend to recover, and you get those 4 days or whatever it is that resets your
Talking to their AD,
your
I think they have one tomorrow.
Yeah, with how much snow and cancellations they had, I'm sure it's...
All right, timeout is off. Perkins is in the box. Melmer's almost ready. There we go. And that's going to hit the outside corner for a strike. Strike one to Oscar Perkins. We've seen Oscar play a couple different positions the last couple days. Plays them well. He played third base, played it well. Outfield, he plays well. One of those, some of those freshman class, we got a lot of promise coming up.
Yeah, good utility player.
Count is 1-1 to Oscar now as he watches that one go high and inside. And 1-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be low and outside for ball two. On deck is number 12, Tanner Defoe. Nighthawks only have one out. We got runners at first and second. Pitch from Melmer, and that's going to be high for ball three.
A little bit different plate appearance for Oscar this time. 3 straight strikes he went down on last at bat. Now he's got the count.
He got stuck by 2 really good curveballs.
Yeah, 3-1 in his favor now.
3-1 pitch coming on the way here from Melmer. And that's going to be outside, and that's going to be ball 4. And for the first time today, Beulah walks the bases loaded. This might be the first time they've had a bases loaded situation.
It is.
So it's the first time in these last 2 games here where Beulah, so you can start seeing the haze now, can't you? We're smelling campfire or something down here. I kind of see a small haze coming in from the south. Hope everything is okay out there. Ooh, little chin music there for Tanner Defoe. Count on him is 1-0. Yeah, 1 out. Bases are loaded. Nighthawks trail 11-3 here in the top half of the third. And here comes the 1-0 pitch, and that's going to hit the corner for strike one.
Tanner did dribble one to the pitcher for the third out in the first inning.
1-1 pitch on the way, and he was way ahead of that one as he fouls it over the third baseline fence. Nice contact. Just a little bit ahead of it. Drove it foul. So the count is now 1-2 against Tanner with this one out. Got runners on all bases. We need to capitalize on that, and that one goes in the dirt, caught nicely by Trapper Skalski. Bring the count to 2-2. Runners take their leads here. 2-2 pitch, and he's going to drive that one foul out into windshield territory again. Ooh, just about hit the roof on the new umping shed. So the count remains 2-2. Again, with these bases loaded, the Nighthawks need to find ways to convert.
They do. They got to score runs in the clutch here.
2-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to watch it cross the plate for strike 3. You have to be aggressive. At that type of pitch count, you have to be aggressive. You have to protect yourself. And we've seen several Nighthawks today watch strike 3 go over the plate.
That is 3 backward Ks in this game for the Nighthawks. So, as you said, got to protect the plate.
Yeah. Next up is Jaron Frank as he fouls that one out down the first base line to bring his count to 0-1. Base is still loaded for the Hawks. Need to find some runs. As umpire Berwick goes over to refill his ball bag from the tube. And boy, it just looks like we're ready to go soon.
Jaron Frank, back in the second, flew out to shortstop on a lazy fly ball.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and he's going to drive that one to the third baseman. Gets through his glove. We're going to score 1. Nice hit ball by Jaron Frank, and that's going to drive in Devin Greffs. Brings the score to 11-4. And looks like we're going to have a pitching change. Yep. Coach Michelson calling for a new pitcher. And we'll give you all the details on that when we come back after his warm-ups and these messages from our sponsors.
Alex, Kathleen, and their staff offer both in-home therapy or in-clinic appointments to meet your physical therapy needs. The Encompass Therapy Clinic is located next door to Family Dollar in Hettinger. Scheduling is flexible to accommodate work, school, and family calendars. Alex and Kathleen Thompson wish everyone a safe and healthy school year. Call 567-8910 or 567-3749 for more information or to make an appointment. It's Encompass Therapy, leading the way to better mobility.
A shoulder to lean on, friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
Farmers Union Insurance of North Dakota. Strong hands to help you maintain your family's way of life in the city or on the farm.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Security from a friend you can lean on. Farmers Union Insurance.
See Kim Erickson, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent of
What's the deal with t-shirts? They're not made out of tea. You don't see anything like Cocoa shirts or Ovaltine shirts. Yeah, that's the last thing I'd want is a shirt made out of a beverage. I guess it's better than having a shirt made out of blood, sweat, and tears from a child in Malaysia. Am I right?
At Graphic Attic, all of your t-shirts are printed and made special for you right here in the USA. That's Graphic Attic, 107 South Main Street, Hettinger.
Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2856. Haley J. Evans is here for your payroll and bookkeeping needs, along with tax and financial needs. Stop by her office at 123 South Main Street in Hettinger or call for an appointment today, 567-2856. Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on K&D.
Up there, who was, I believe, the shortstop. Was it
Weigel,
Rigel?
I think.
Yeah, it's Rigel.
Number 10.
He's going to face Hayden Defoe. Bases are loaded, 2 outs, and that's going to be strike 1 to Hayden.
He throws hard. That mitt pops when it gets there. So big change of speed here for the Nighthawks.
Well, one pitch on the way, and Hayden's going to swing right through that one. Yeah, a lot more pace than we've seen from the last two pitchers. So just when the Nighthawks start getting their timing down, they switch up the pace. 0-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to drive that one right to the third base for an easy force out at third, and the third out of the inning. The Nighthawks score one. Score is now 11-4. We'll be back with the bottom half of the third inning after this. He goes.
Premier Equipment are proud to be the world's #1 Haybuster dealer. You heard right. Family owned and operated, Premier Equipment sells more of the famous Haybuster tub grinders, vertical mixers, seed drills, and bale processors than any of the massive corporate owned conglomerations. That tells you, my friend, that the pricing has to be the best on the planet. Visit PremierEQSD.com to take a look at their entire Haybuster new and used arsenal. Visit your local Premier Equipment location, family owned by the Linsco family since 1951.
Is the wife after you to get that honey-do list done? If so, stop by Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel, and pick up some paint. Get a new paintbrush or two, maybe even a new roller. Or if that bathroom faucet is leaking, pick up one of those too. We have almost everything you need for your honey-do projects, from materials for that new raised garden planter to fixing a windscreen. Stop by and see today what they can do to help you, from John and the crew at Scranton Equity Farm, Home and Fuel.
A woman just for women. Dr. Jennifer Arnhold at West River Health Services in Hettinger is an OB/GYN who performs a wide range of surgical and non-surgical procedures, including cesarean sections, deliveries, hysterectomies, growth removals, and more. Small is the new big. West River Health Services in Hettinger might be small, but we offer big city care close to home. Learn more about Dr. Jennifer Arnhold at WRHS.
West River Vet Clinic offers boarding for cats and dogs. If you're planning a weekend getaway or be entertaining guests or going to sporting events and need someone to take care of your pets, please call West River Vet Clinic in Hettinger at 567-4333. They provide science diet and welcome any pet food that you may bring from home. They do require that all pets are current on vaccinations, and they'll be happy to update their shots if the need arises.
Bottom half of the third inning. Hayden Defoe finishing his warm-ups, and for a freshman, he shows great poise up there on the mound. You know, the thing is, don't try to get fancy. Stick with what works. You know, keep working off of that. And since he's come in, the Miners have only scored one run. So he's holding well. And he is going up against, I forgot to see his, who is this?
This would be Trapper Skalski.
Trapper Skalski, catcher. And he's going to see ball one happen.
We got mosquitoes out here in front of the screen.
Really?
Yeah, first ones I've seen this year.
Oh, that's depressing. And he's going to follow that one back. Well, you can see now, you notice that haze out there across the lake? Mm-hmm. I do hope that everyone's safe and we don't have an issue down south with this south wind. We're getting a haze across the lake here, smelling some sort of fire. That one's going to go in the dirt. Count's going to go up to 2-1 against Trapper Skalski. Very good senior group with these Beulah Miners.
It is.
Skalski, you got not Zuroff, and Rambo. Oh my goodness, he gets a hold of that one, and that goes all the way to the fence of left field. That's going to short hop off the fence at left field, and Skalski's going to have a stand-up double. So Skalski absolutely ropes it out to left field. And is that no man's land right along the baseline. No left fielder is going to be there. They're always 30 yards in from there, and he hit it perfect.
Yeah, not on a ball hit that hard.
And one hopped it right to the fence for a stand-up double. And that's going to bring up number 3, your cleanup hitter, Trey Brandt, who is DHing.
Sherrado's in the pinch run again for Skalski as he's the catcher and gets a courtesy runner. So Sherrado out at second base.
Dad's name is Brandon, I believe. Ooh, high and inside, but did that hit his bat or did that hit him? Or did that hit the glove?
Must have hit the glove.
Must have hit the glove. But that was wild and inside. That allows Sherrado, now who is pinch running, to advance to third. Brandt steps back in with a 1-0 count in his favor. Defoe sets and delivers. And Brandt is going to swing through that one for strike one. The count's 1-1 now. Beulah threatening to score another run. Score is 11-4 in favor of Beulah. And here in the top half of the third inning. Or excuse me, bottom half of the third. Boy, this is...
It's tough.
And that's going to be in the good
Jared
block,
Frank.
yeah, for a 2-1 count now.
Brandt's 1 for 2, grounded out to the pitcher and had a single back in that long first inning.
2-1 count. Defoe from the stretch. Here he goes. And that's going to be chopped off the ground by Brandt. Can Maddox Pierce make the play? He cannot. Kind of had a popped out of his glove a little bit, but again, there's Beulah showing their speed.
Yeah, Serrano does score on that one.
Yeah, so give credit Trey Brandt with the RBI single. Score is now 12-4. No outs. That's going to bring up the 5-hitter, Cruz Rigel, who is now the pitcher. And he's going to follow that one back, looking for it, but oh, that hit our roof. You guys okay over there? The stream team had a minor heart attack.
We woke them up.
They've been sleeping. Mr. Janikowski, they've been sleeping. Yeah, they startled them a bit. But the count is now 2-1 to Rigel. 2-1 pitch on the way, and that is going to be out to center field. Perkins searching for it, dials in, and makes another spectacular catch for the Nighthawks. Boy, Joey Perkins defensively is having a gem of a night as we get the F8 and out number 1 of the inning.
It does keep Brandt over at first. That brings up number 8, Logan McDonald, who came in for Rembolt last inning.
So McDonald steps up. We haven't seen him bat yet, have we?
Nope. He was catcher and DH for back in the first game.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So he watches strike one come across the plate. Interesting stance.
A lot of wiggle.
0-1, yeah. A lot of motion. 0-1 pitch comes down, and that's going to be low and outside for ball one. Count goes to 1-1. One pitch on the way. Ooh, and he's going to swing hard through that one for strike two. Count is 1-2. Again, just to recap, 12-4 Beulah Miners. We are in the bottom half of the third inning of this second counter game. Here comes the pitch, and we got a runner going. Frank won't throw down. So credit Brandt.
Brandt, yep.
Another stolen base. I believe he had another one earlier this evening.
He did. Back in the first game, he had one.
1-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to swing through that one for strike three and out number 2 of this inning. And that is going to bring up Tayden Doe, right? Yep, Tayden Doe.
Doe struck out looking in his last plate appearance and reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run back in the first, along with most of Beulah's squad.
So here comes the first pitch, and he's going to lace that one right to the third baseman. Greff picks it up, slings it over to first. What a hot shot by Greff. That thing had some pace for this 5-3 putout. So we get through 3 innings. It is 12-4 in favor of Beulah. We'll be back with the top half with the fourth after these words from our sponsors.
567-4333 to schedule your boarding for your pet today. Ag Pro Machinery, the right equipment matters. You need it, they'll find it. Call Ag Pro Machinery today and let them find you the equipment you need to make your operation work at its best. Looking for an end-of-year purchase? Come check out their current inventory or call or text at 701-567-7500 with your special order. With locations in Hettinger and Lemon, call 567-7500 or in Lemon, 605-374-7688. It's Ag Pro Machinery.
Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about. No matter what you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Do you have door dings or any kind of blemish on your car, truck, or motorcycle? If you do, stop in the BJ's Paint and Body, where they do complete auto body repair and collision with all of our other normal services. So remember, if you need a rock chip fixed or a windshield replacement from a door ding to a deer hit, we're here for you. That's BJ's Paint and Body of Hettinger, half-mile west.
Guest commentator Joey Harold is back with us. Joey, how you doing?
I am doing all right, and the stream is going well, even though we had a few hiccups, but otherwise it's running smoothly.
Well, that's good. I hope the folks at home are enjoying it. If you are, make sure you leave a comment for these kids because they do some great work for us, hard work.
Be sure to like and subscribe to catch all your live and community events on the HPS Stream Team.
All right, thanks, Joey. And that's going to bring up Malachi Dills as he watches the first ball come in high and inside for ball one. Top of four. And he's going to golf swing that one right back to Rigel for the 1-3 putout. Top of four, Nighthawks down 12-4. One down, that's going to bring up top of the order, Joey Perkins, if I'm seeing right, correct? Joey
believe so.
Had a phenomenal day in the outfield. See if we can match it with a bat here as he watches strike one come across the plate on the corner. Oh, one pitch on the way to Perkins, and he's going to lace that one right to the third baseman who picks it up cleanly. Fires it over first for the 5-3 putout. Well, you can tell, Joey, when that ball hits the grass, it really slows down, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And it also doesn't help when it goes pretty much straight to another player on the field.
Mr. Lefebvre is old enough to remember when this whole thing was just sand. And when a ball came at you, that thing was going 90 miles an hour no matter what.
Yikes.
So two down. As Maddox Pierce follows that one back into right field territory.
Hear a distant thud.
I hope that wasn't anyone's vehicle. So the count's 0-1 to Maddox. Two down, 12-4 Beulah, and he laces that one in again. Right to the shortstop. Can he make a play?
Ooh.
Ooh, got him on the half step. Got him on the half step for the 6-3 putout.
Oh, that was a...
Nighthawks 3 up. Nighthawks 3 down. We'll now go to the bottom half of the fourth. Beulah still leading 12-4. We'll be back after these messages.
Call for your appointment today, 567-6767. BJ's Paint and Body, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. Carla's Corner Cafe is now open on Highway 12 in Hettinger. Carla's Corner Cafe will have daily noon specials and will be open from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. There'll be fresh caramel rolls daily along with a variety of desserts available throughout the week. Stop in for a delicious meal at Carla's Corner Cafe, located at 602 Adams Avenue in Hettinger on Highway 12.
Since day one of starting our business, Consolidated has been there and has been a reliable partner of ours.
At Consolidated, we're constantly striving to bring more value to our business customers. Together, our high-performance servers and computers, network equipment, and cloud services optimize business operations. Call 483-4000 today and let us customize a plan for you. Consolidated Business Solutions. Let us exceed your expectations.
More than ever, your business or farm needs a local banker, a local insurance agent, a local team of advisors. Dakota Bank meets that challenge head on. Whether you need financing to option grow.
Figure we come back a little bit early, get us some good quality time with our guest commentator, Joey Harold, who is going to be a graduating senior this year.
Yes.
What are your plans, Joey? What are you going to do?
I'm planning to go to Valley City State University.
What do you want to take up out there?
I'm probably going to do history education with maybe a minor in chemistry education.
See, here's a kid who knows what's going on. history education.
You're in good company up here.
Get that good social studies education. Only the wisest get those, Joey.
Yes.
All right, and we're back. And first pitch from Defoe is going to be low and outside to number 11. That is Seth Wygum. So the count is 1-0. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be in the dirt in front of the plate. A little bit of a wonky release. You could see it kind of slip out of his hand as he was trying to release it, but that goes to the count 2-0. Cooling down a little bit, but still a pleasant evening out here. Wind has died down to almost nothing.
But there's still a faint smell of campfire.
A little bit, and you can see the smoke out there over the lake. As Wygum swings through that one for strike one, that's going to bring the count to 2-1. Beulah looking to extend their lead here going into the 5th inning. And he's going to lace that one, but he laces it right to Pierce. Pierce picks it up, fires over to first. A nice stretch by Tyler to go out there and get that ball for the 6-3 putout. Tell you what, if I tried that, they'd have to bring the ambulance. At my age, I can't stretch like that anymore. Apparently Tyler Wilson can, and good for him. Nice play. And that's going to bring up number 1, Roman Kleinworth, who we're just hoping he doesn't get hit. And here comes the pitch, and that's outside for ball 1, and I think he breathes a sigh of relief too. So the count is 1-0.
I guess a ball beats getting hit.
Yeah. Ooh, he's going to swing through that one for strike 1. Kleinworth steps in. Count is 1-1 now. Still score 12-4. 1-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to follow that one over our heads. Thank goodness it didn't hit the roof, otherwise these poor kids would get scared again.
Another, well, it keeps us awake.
Yeah. All right. Count is 1-2 after that foul ball. Kleinworth steps in. Here comes the curveball. Ooh, he connects nice, and that's going to be a base hit off the lip of the infield out into center field. So Kleinworth gets another base hit. Tell you what, when he contacts the ball and the ball doesn't contact him, he makes good contact. Did you get that, Joey?
Yes, basically, if it hits the bat and not him, the ball goes far.
He's got a good thing going there. And that's going to bring us back to the top of the order for the Beulah Miners. This is Zane Phelps. Phelps, of course, is back in center field where he was first game. 1 down, 12-4 Miners, and that was inside for ball 1. Kleinworth looks like he wanted to steal on that one.
Always got to get ready for that steal. Oh!
Throws over to first. Kleinworth gets back just in time. Wanted to make sure that you better think twice if you steal against me, son. That's why we throw over to first. Keep them base runners honest. Don't give themselves a big lead. 1-0 pitch coming down to Zane Phelps. Strike 1. Count goes to 1-1. 1 down here. We are in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Moving at a little bit quicker pace.
Indeed. It really looks like that he really wants to steal.
1-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to make good contact. That was a nice diving play by Greff. He tries to fire over to second. Doesn't get there in time, but what a nice play by Devin Greff to get down and dirty to get that ball.
And that's a single for Beulah.
That would be considered a base hit for Zane Phelps. So we got runners at first and second. Up next is Mason Melmer, who up until the last inning was the pitcher. He, of course, is replaced by Rigel. So Melmer steps in inside ball 1. Runners at first and second. 12-4 lead for the Miners. Melmer up 1-0 on this count. Make that he is up 2-0 as the ball goes outside.
Having 2 more balls would make it a full field, which is pretty not good.
Nope. No, it would not. Inside for ball 3. Yeah, you never want to have bases loaded. And we're going to have a timeout from Coach Dix. as he wants to go out and talk to his pitcher. Joey, let's get back to you. So Valley City State. Are you going to go out there right away?
I'm actually planning on doing online first year and then go on campus the rest.
Well, good for you. Valley City State, huh?
Yeah.
Why Valley City?
From what I could tell, their education programs were pretty good, and that's what I'm going for.
Yeah, and they're known for one of the more respected education colleges, teacher education colleges in the state. They are. You see a lot of quality teachers come out of Valley City. Better ones go to Moorhead, Minnesota, than Julian. And you definitely don't go to Black Hills State.
I see.
Yeah.
All right.
little tip from Mr. Kohler there.
Yes. So any more striving history teachers, just continue listening to this commentary, I suppose.
That's right. We will steer you in the right direction.
Appears everyone is getting back into positions.
Yeah. Timeout is out. Timeout is over, out on the mound. Everybody goes back. Mason Melmer puts a foot in the box, looks down to his coach, gets the signs from Coach Michelson. Steps in. Defoe looks back the runner at second, sends it down to home. Strike.
It appears that
the count to 2-1.
It appears that the chatter from Beulah did not affect them at all.
No, but you want chatter. Keeps you lively, keeps you awake, keeps you energized. Counts 2-1 now to Melmer. And here comes the pitch. And he's going to swing through that one, and all of a sudden we're knotted up. Count is 2-2. Still only one out for Beulah. Bottom half of the fourth inning here. And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be in the dirt. That's going to get past Frank, and both batters are going to advance. That would have been a walk anyway. So now we have just what you said before. One thing we don't want. What's that, Joey?
The loaded field.
Yeah, we have loaded bases out there. And up next we have number 7, Trapper Skalski, catcher. And last time he was up, I believe it was a stand-up double, wasn't it, Coach? Struck out. Was that the first inning he had the stand-up double? And that is going to be ball 1.
Well, the Hawks could really use those strikeouts.
We need a strikeout right now. There is only one out. And right now, Beulah is threatening to score several runs here if Skalski makes contact. And that's going to be a strike by Hayden Defoe. So Hayden's standing tall up there on the mound. Still putting in a good showing here for the Nighthawks. Nice to see that kind of a poise in a freshman. 1-1 pitch on the way. Ooh, a little bit outside and in the dirt for ball 2.
Well, the thing is, because bases are loaded, no one can really go for a steal.
No, you can't, unless the ball gets past the catcher.
True.
But we don't want that to happen. Count is 2-1. Here comes the pitch from Defoe. Breaking ball doesn't quite break enough, and that's going to run the count to 3-1. So Defoe from the stretch, sets, gets ready to deliver the 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. And that's going to be outside. And what happens now is we walk in a run. So they get a free, it's what we call an unearned run. And that's going to bring the score to 13-4.
Lucky 13. Let's see if it helps us or them.
Yeah. And that's going to bring up the cleanup hitter, Trey Brandt. Brandt, again, as we said before, pitched a beauty in Game 1. He had 12 strikeouts. Game 2 here, he has bases loaded. Ooh, swings through that one for strike 1. Still only one out.
He may have done good pitches, but that wasn't the best swing.
Not the greatest swing ever, nope. 13-4, 0-1 pitch coming. Here it comes, and that's going to be low for ball 1. That's going to even up the count 1-1 against Trey Brandt. Nighthawks need to buckle down here. 1-1 pitch on the way. Nice strike by Hayden Defoe. That's going to bring the count to 1-2 to Trey Brandt. So 1-2 pitch coming up here from Defoe. Sets, delivers, curveball. Just missed. Just missed. That's going to bring the count to 2-2.
I'm still struggling to picture the box.
Strike zone?
Yeah.
And that's going to go in the dirt, load up the count, 3-2. Just picture like knees to mid-chest, Coach, about the strike zone. Knees to mid-chest, right over the top of the plate.
Ah, that makes sense.
3-2 pitch on the way, and that is going to be outside, and they're going to walk in the second consecutive run here, and that's going to bring the score to 14-4 in favor of Beulah.
It's still recoverable, right?
And we're seeing a timeout here called by Coach Dix, and we may see a pitching change. Looks like they're going to be bringing out Tanner Blackwell in relief of Hayden Defoe. And they will be. So Tanner Blackwell is going to be coming. He's going to relieve Hayden Defoe. And we're going to send it back out to our sponsors for some messages while Tanner Blackwell warms up his arm. Back in third.
Management and Visa card services or trust and wealth management expertise, Dakota Bank is here for you. Call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know egg banking. Founded in 1910, their roots are tied to the land here in southwest North Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank or stop by for a visit at one of their locations in Bowman, Rames, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent. Member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Good luck to all the area students and athletes in this school year from Encompass Therapy. Alex, Kathleen, and their staff offer both in-home therapy or in-clinic appointments to meet your physical therapy needs. The Encompass Therapy Clinic is located next door to Family Dollar in Hettinger. Scheduling is flexible to accommodate work, school, and family calendars. Alex and Kathleen Thompson wish everyone a safe and healthy school year. Call 567-8910 or 567-3749 for more information or to make an appointment. It's Encompass Therapy, leading the way to better mobility.
Finishing up his warm-up pitches, and he comes into a sticky situation, Joey. Bases loaded.
And they have been for a while now, which resulted in 2 unearned runs.
Attaboy.
Look at me learning baseball terminology on the fly.
You bet. So here we're going to see the first pitch from Blackwell. Going to send it down. That's going to be low and outside for ball 1. Up to bat is Cruz Rigel, who is the pitcher for Beulah. So the count's 1-0 to Rigel. Again, we're in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Beulah leads 14-4. As Blackwell hits the corner on that one for strike 1. 10-run rule is in effect at the top half of the 5th inning. 1-1 pitch on the way from Blackwell. That's going to be in the low again off the shin guard of Frank. Bring the count to 2-1. Blackwell sets up. Delivers down to home, and that's going to be off the handle and fair by Cruz Rigel. Down the first base line, just a blooper over the first baseman. 2 runs are going to score, and that's going to be this. That's going to bring the score to 16-4.
Well, the bases aren't loaded anymore, but
you got runners on second and third, and that's not a good position either. But not a lot of contact on that ball. Again, took it off the short part of the barrel. You could definitely see that, but just enough to get it over the first baseman's head. Up next is, I don't have this kid's name in here. Logan McDonald. That's right, he was the catcher in the first game. First pitch comes in a little bit low. 1-0 is the count. 1-0 pitch on the way. Inside, that gets past Frank, but not enough for the third base runner to come home. Count goes to 2-0. So the count's 2-0. Runners at second and third. Beulah up now 16-4 over the Nighthawks. Blackwell on the mound. He delivers, and that's going to be a blooper between second and first. He's going to catch a nice throw over to first. Errant
no.
throw from the second baseman, and that's going to bring in another runner. And he will reach second on an error. Score is now 17-4 in favor of Beulah. And that's going to bring up number 4, Tayden Doe, with runners at second and third again. And he's going to chop that one fouled on the third base line.
Things aren't looking that great.
Well, sometimes you get those innings where these things happen, Joey.
That is true.
The 0-1 pitch on the way here to Doe. Hits the outside corner for strike 2.
We could really use an out right now. So
yes, we could. There's still only one out on the board for Beulah.
5 points this inning.
0-2 pitcher in the way, and that's going to be inside for ball 1. Yeah, they have scored 5 runs in this inning to bring their total up to 17. 17 runs on 11 hits. That's pretty good baseball. But Doe is down 1-2 on this count. Let's see what Blackwell can do. And that is a laced shot.
Can
out to center
Perkins
field.
get it?
We're looking at that. Perkins is able to get there. He does hold Doe to one base, but he does drive in 2 runs, and it is now 19-4 in favor of Beulah. So credit Tayden Doe with a 2 RBI base hit. That is now 7 runs scored in the bottom half of this 4th inning.
Who's number 2?
Number 2 is Logan Waller. And he is batting right now. First time we've seen him today. Nice clean uniform outside for ball 1.
Let's see how long that uniform stays clean.
This counts 1-0 to Waller. As he swings through the second pitch for strike 1. 1-1 now the count. One pitch on the way from Blackwell. Inside corner for strike 2. Now Doe, we're just going to say, really isn't much of a threat to steal. I think he stole second on a pass ball last game. Where the count is 1-2 now to Waller. 1-2 pitch on the way, and that's low and outside for ball 2.
That's 2-2.
2-2, 1 out. Beulah's gone on a rampage in this inning. Their score is now 19-4 in favor of the Miners. And here comes the pitch, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 3 and out number 2. That is going to bring up another new kid, number 9. That is Taylor Keller. So Taylor Keller now into the game, going to get some swings here for the Beulah Miners. 2 down now. We got a runner on first for Beulah. Bottom half of the 4th, 19-4 in favor of the Miners. Blackwell from the stretch. Sets, delivers, inside for ball 1.
Compared to the first half inning, this one has been a marathon compared to it.
Yes, it has. 1-0 pitch on the way. Inside again for ball 2. So the Nighthawks looking to get out of this inning. 2-0 pitch on the way. That's going to hit the corner for strike 1. So the count goes to 2-1 against Keller. Taylor Keller. Two 1 pitch on the way. That's going to be in the dirt, and that's going to get past Frank, and that's going to allow Doe to get to second base. And that's going to bring the count to 3-1 now against Keller. So the count's 3-1. We got Doe at second base, 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 4th. And that's going to hit the outside corner again, bring the count to 3-2, load up the count.
What do you think will happen? They walk or it'll be a strike?
We don't like to say that. I hope for a strike. Here's the payoff pitch, and he is going to swing at that one, and he's going to strike out. And that will end the side. But again, more damage done by the Beulah Miners. It is 19-4, and we're going to go to the top half of the 5th inning here. And I just want to say thank you, Joey, for coming in for a fourth inning commentator with me. We enjoyed it.
And thank you for letting me.
Absolutely, absolutely. But we'll be back with the top half of the inning after these words.
Friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
Farmers Union Insurance of North Dakota. Strong hands to help you maintain your family's way of life in the city or on the farm.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Security from a friend you can lean on. Farmers Union Insurance.
See Kim Erickson, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent of.
What's the deal with t-shirts? They're not made out of tea. You don't see anything like Cocoa shirts or Ovaltine shirts. Yeah, that's the last thing I'd want is a shirt made out of a beverage. I guess it's better than having a shirt made out of blood, sweat, and tears from a child in Malaysia. Am I right?
At Graphic Attic, all of your t-shirts are printed and made special for you right here in the USA. That's Graphic Attic, 107 South Main Street, Ettinger.
Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2856. Haley J. Evans is here for your payroll and bookkeeping needs, along with tax and financial needs. Stop by her office at 123 South Main Street in Hettinger, or call for an appointment today. 567-2856.
10-run rule is in effect, so if the Nighthawks don't score at least 6 runs this inning, this will be over after 5. Up to bat now for the Nighthawks is Blake Pierce, seeing his first appearance at the plate. Blake on Tuesday night pitched in the second game, and I tell you what, Coach, I was impressed with his pitching.
Yeah, he did a good job.
Outside for ball 1. Reigel's still out there on the mound, and he's the hardest thrower we've seen from Beulah today.
Yep, he is.
Low and outside, ball 2. So Blake Pierce, a very safe and intelligent hitter. You can see the ball well. Let's see if he can connect here. Oh, just hit the outside corner, strike 1. He nodded his head. He's like, yep, that was a strike. I saw it. He's dialed in now. Count is 2-1. Blake steps in, stands tall. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, inside, gets out of the way of it. Count goes to 3-1. Blake Pierce showing some good patience here. 3-1 pitch on the way, and that is high and inside, and Blake earns a walk. He'll make his way down to first base, and coming up is going to be Hayden Erickson, number 0. So you look at the Nighthawks, we score 3 runs in the top of the first, nothing in the second, 1 in the third, nothing in the fourth, as Hayden Erickson sees the outside corner get called for a strike. Then we look at Beulah, 11 in the first, none in the second, 1 in the third, and 7 in the fourth, which brings us to a 19-4 score. Here comes the pitch inside, ball 1. 1-1 is the count now to Hayden Erickson.
Yeah, never good to see those crooked numbers up on the scoreboard.
What's that? Oh. 1-1 pitch, and that's going to be high and outside for ball 2. Count is now 1-2.
Yeah. Fortune on deck for the Nighthawks.
1-2 or 2-1 pitch. You're going to be now 3-1, as that is high and inside on Hayden Erickson. Three-one pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. So we got Blake Pierce at first, Hayden Erickson batting, Freddie Fortune on deck. Blake takes the lead, doesn't take a big lead, steps off a little bit, and Hayden Erickson's going to go down swinging for out number 1 of the inning. He's going to bring up Freddie Fortune. As he steps in, boy, he doesn't even have a foot out of the box. He steps in right away. He's ready to go, man.
Yep.
Got that bat wiggling like a fly swatter. Here comes the pitch to Freddie, and he's going to swing at it, strike 1. So the count is 0-1 to Fortune. 1 down here in the top of the 5th. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and he's going to foul that down into the dirt. Looks like he took it off his foot a little bit, too. Those always hurt. It doesn't matter.
They do, especially when it starts to get cold like this.
Yeah. So the count's 0-2. First base coach Guthrie wants to talk to him a little bit. You know, just keep your head down. Keep pulling your head. You're not going to make good contact. You know, don't hit your foot. So the count's 0-2 to Fortune. 1 out. Blake Pierce still over on first base. Looking to advance if he can. 0-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to foul that one back out of play.
So 3 pitches, 3 swings from Freddie. Be aggressive up at the plate.
So the 0-2 pitch on the way, Fortune fighting, and curveball doesn't curve, and Fortune has to duck to get out of the way. Brings the count to 1-2.
Gotta bring that bat down. Lucky it did.
Yeah, if it hits the bat, that's a foul ball.
Foul off, yeah.
Or a base hit.
Base hit.
Or a base hit, yeah. And low and outside, that's going to bring the count to 2-2. So the count's 2-2, 1 down here in the top of the 5th. Fortune steps and follows it straight back over the grandstand.
He's on him.
Yeah, he's dialing in.
Waiting for his first hit at home, at least. I don't know how he's fared on the road.
The count is 2-2. Has stayed 2-2. Fortune battling. Here comes a 2-2 pitch, and he's going to fly that out to center field.
Center fielder loses it.
And right fielder comes over to get it. So an F9, out number 2 of the inning. And that's going to bring up number 22, Isaac Guthrie. Have to get that bat out of the way before anything happens. And there we go. Good hustle.
Good contact from Fortune on
Yeah,
that.
good contact. It was a good at bat. It was a nice, well-battled at bat. So Isaac Guthrie, seeing him first, high and inside for ball 1. First time I seen Ike bat this year.
Yeah, he got into the game base running a little bit. He got to bat last week in game 2, but...
And he's going to watch strike 1 come in on the outside corner.
I think he went down swinging on Tuesday.
Counts 1-1. Nighthawks down to their last out of this game. They trail 19-4 in the top of the 5th. 1-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be outside for ball 2.
Blake Pierce still hanging out at first. Ike trying to move him up here. Put something together.
Here comes the pitch, and Ike is going to swing right through that one. That's going to bring the count to 2-2. Two outs. Nighthawks down to their last strike. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be outside, and that's going to load up the count 3-2. Nighthawks' next action will be Monday. 3-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high And Guthrie has earned himself a walk. And that's going to bring up Alex Burr. Burr had an at-bat at game 1, I believe. Reached on a fielder's choice. First time seeing Ragel. Here's the first pitch. Outside for ball 1. So it counts 1-0 to Alex. 1-0 pitch on the way low and hit the corner. Count runs to 1-1 now.
Burr famous for shooting him into right field.
1-1 pitch on the way. Make that 2-1. That one's a little high.
We have Blackwell on deck for the Nighthawks.
Runners at first and second for the Hawks. 2-1 pitch on the way, and he swings through that one. It's nothing but air. Strike 2. So the count runs to 2-2. Nighthawks have 2 outs. They are down to their last out and their last strike. And he's going to chop that one right to the shortstop, and it gets through the shortstop's glove. And now the Nighthawks have bases loaded. We call that an error?
Yep.
That will be an error on the shortstop. And up next is Tanner Blackwell, who is the current pitcher for the Nighthawks. Blackwell set to see his first pitch. Strike 1. Counts 0-1 to Blackwell. Bases are loaded, so the Nighthawks do have a chance to cut into this lead. He swings through that one for strike 2.
Malachi Dills, number 9 hitter for the Nighthawks on deck.
And that's going to be a little bit high. Ball 1. Count runs to 1-2 now for Tanner Blackwell.
So bases juice. See if Blackwell can do something here.
1-2 pitch on the way, and he catches him looking for strike 3. And that's the ball game, folks. Nighthawks will fall in this second counter, 19-4. That's going to put the Nighthawks at 2-4 in the region. Again, Monday we'll be back here against Shiloh, 4 o'clock start. Tuesday they're on the road to Heart River. Saturday they go to Washburn. And then the following Thursday on the 19th, they will have Hazen at home at 4 o'clock. But that's going to do it for us here in KNDC. We want to thank everybody for tuning in, listening to us, watching the stream team, and next week you'll get to see this game on Consolidated. We want to thank everybody for coming in. On behalf of Jason Lefebvre, this is John Kohler. We want to thank you all for tuning in, and tune in next week, Monday, when we play Shiloh.